Wow. You know what's insane? YouTube stream just started. Uh, God. Okay. I'll wear my mask for a while. Because all I did was wear it for the thumbnail. Where the frick is my Apple Pencil? Oh shit, I'm blind. Okay, I should give a timeline, right, from the day of like the JP live stream and then until now. Okay, like what's live, how have things been up to ever since then? Like why did I disappear? I was gonna okay, wait. YouTube, you might not know this. I mean, you definitely don't know this because you just came in. Um, but I told Twitch just now. Basically this stream started earlier, but like 10 minutes earlier. That I thought I was gonna do an editing stream because I usually only do editing streams on Twitch. And then the moment I speak, I was like, "Oh God, I've not fully recovered. Like I still don't sound the same." You know, I could film a video with like a poorer voice, but that's just not standardizing things. And I think I should just take like let it be. So yeah, oh wells. I'll just keep it as it is. That instead of doing an editing stream, I already started a stream anyways. I'm not gonna like turn on the stream and turn it off. And in the first place, I was gonna hope to stream today, so that I can fix something of mine. I'll explain to you what I need to fix as well. So, anyways, welcome. Both sides of the platform. Now you guys are reunited, like two different. Well, I don't have a real life example. I was gonna say two countries, but then again, I don't know what two countries have been successfully reunited. So, anyways, yeah, hi. I'm a dead man. 7 October, I was streaming the JP live stream. Don't need to wear this mask anymore. Okay, I mean, okay, I was about to like not. Should I wear the mask or should I not wear the mask? I don't know, it feels nice. It feels nice wearing a mask as a sick person. Fuck it. I'm committing to it for like 1 hour. My mom's gonna come home and be like, "You didn't wear a mask the past few days and now you're wearing it." Great, okay? So 7 October, we had JP live stream. Awesome stream. Um, so good. And like, I don't know how does it truly compare to the other JP live streams, but I had a lot of fun watching it genuinely. And my friend came over, if you all saw the stream, where we were doing the Union Card Arena opening, both at the start and the end of the stream. And I was sick already by then. Like, when did I first say that I was falling sick? I think my first signs of falling sick was like 6 October, kind of, like the end of it. And then on the JP live stream day, it was setting in. And then the next day, so you all would know as well, I've been trying to battle insomnia. Because I have insomnia, that's for sure. Like, I've been sleeping horrendously. Okay? It's a reason or a testament to why I'm very bad at streaming and making videos. But uh unlike Charlie, Penguin Z, Moist Critical basically, who has insomnia and makes himself film videos while his insomnia goes on, I don't do that. So instead I use IS to cure my insomnia. Crazy, right? Oh, you have insomnia. What are you doing in bed to make you not sleep? Arknights. So yeah. Thanks, Juke. But I've been sleeping. This is not just the past week, but this has been like the past
Hope life been good to you.
month. that I've been sleeping at anywhere between 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. So it's really bad. And that makes me wake up at like maybe anywhere between 3 p.m. to nearly 7 p.m. In the past month. So that's how bad my insomnia got. And if you know, my insomnia started since a very specific event. There was a stream that I slept very late. What was the previous event? Let me check. Chapter 15? Monster! Fucking monster! Wait, don't take that out of context. But anyways, yeah, it happened in the middle of September. So like, I streamed, and then I think my stream ended at 5 a.m. But it's so normal. This is the reason why I say, for the viewer pools, I know lots of people like to tune in on day one, but I also told you guys, please don't give me as many viewer pools on day one, because the earlier I sleep, the better it is for me. Because once I get insomnia, it's not easy to fix it. But usually when I sleep late for only a day, it doesn't like fuck up the entire week or like the weeks after. It's just the bad habit of like me sleeping late on one day, and then if I do it again on the next day, and I do it again on the next day, type of thing, then it becomes a habit, and that's how insomnia starts. Like, I think insomnia is both a medical condition, but it can also be self-inducible. Like, I feel like the reason why a lot of us claim that we have insomnia is not because like our body is has this sort of condition in us, you know. It's more like we condition our body to become that. So if you're like me, you're someone who sleeps late so much in your life, of course it's easy for you to get insomnia, right? So that's just what happened during the middle of September, and I've been sleeping so late. In the recent weeks was when I could finally sleep earlier. And it's because I forced myself to stay up. No, it started from the JP livestream day. Yes, it was on the JP livestream day. I remember now. That day, I didn't sleep. Yes, you heard me right. So the morning of that JP livestream, right? The JP livestream happened at 7 p.m. my time. That day, the night before that, I didn't sleep because I was trying to fix insomnia. Like, I woke up at 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. the night before. And then I was like, I'm not going to be able to sleep. Oh, and that was also the day that I streamed reverse. So I woke up at 6 p.m. I got up, you know, had my dinner. I streamed reverse. And then after the reverse stream ended, I didn't sleep because I said, it's like a now or never thing. You know, I should first force my body to stay up the whole day. But then, at the same time, I was falling sick. So the good thing was that the JP live stream, after it ended, I did go to bed. Awesome. So I slept at 11 p.m. and I woke up at 5 a.m. My body works in wondrous ways. 5 freaking a.m. I never went back to sleep. I just stayed up. So, you know, I chugged through. So that was the day that I started to feel a very sickly feeling. You know, I think you all understand what I mean. Did I say reverse? Sorry, limbus. So like, on that day itself, you know the feeling when like your body is heated up, or you start to feel like your throat is dying, you know, you're getting random headaches type of thing, right? You all get my point. Like, I'm not sick yet. It's the horrendous feeling before you get very sick. You get what I mean? So I still went about my day, by the way. Um, in the in these few days, because of the fact that I feel like I'm falling sick, you know what's the way that I'm curing my sickness? Some of you will say sleep better, medication. No, I did none of that. I went bouldering. Yes. If you don't know what bouldering means, it's rock climbing without a rope. I did that on 8 October. I did that on 9 October. I did that on 10 October. Yes, you hear that right. I've been bouldering every day. But I'm sick. So like, I'm still climbing the fucking wall. Can I still breathe? It's a very good question. If whether or not I could breathe. I just felt like I was doing my climbs or like, the sport basically at 70% energy. Basically. Like, I just felt like I could still do it, but I'm not at my maximum capacity. Type of thing. So yeah, I just continued bouldering. Was I coughing a lot when I boulder? Surprisingly, no. But yes, hi bunny. I think it was yesterday that I really feel fucked. So okay, there's two parts to this story. Um that I'm supposed to put together. I don't know how to gel it well together, but you'll get what I'll do. I'll just do what I can. I told you I have insomnia, right? That's how I started this story. So because I'm sick as well, suddenly my body understands how to sleep early. It's insane. So on 8 October, which is 2 nights ago, I felt sleepy at 9 p.m. Holy shit! An insomniac person feeling sleepy at 9 p.m. Crazy, right? Maybe it's a sickness. Or maybe he fixed his sleep schedule. I don't know. I slept at 9. Wow! Guess what time I woke up? I woke up at 1:30 a.m. And I never went back to bed after that. Horrid! And I'm still sick! Yeah, and I stayed up for that day. I was doing other work that it doesn't involve my content creation, but I was doing some form of work. I stayed up from 1:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. No, again, I never went back to sleep for the whole day. And then at 10 a.m. of 9 October, you know what I did? I took a good train. That's right. I went to Boulder. Woo! Okay. Enough of this cosplay. Enough sick person cosplay. All right. Ignoring my body. You know what's on my mind? Despite like, okay, number one, I went bouldering because I already bought like a period of a climb, so I wanted to maximize, my time there or my use there. And then a part of me also think, yes, you are sick. People say doing sports keep you healthy. Therefore, sickness means you're unhealthy. So you should do more sports. I'm quite smart, aren't I? But I still went anyways. So when I went on the Thursday, which was yesterday, that was when, while I reached the climb and whatnot, every worst symptom hit me at the same time. Like, my throat was on absolute flames. I legit felt like a lighter struck in my throat while I was like climbing. I mean, I wasn't like heavily coughing or anything. The surprising thing is that when I do the climbs, I don't cough. Like I cough when I talk. It's like when I use my throat, then it suddenly has an instinct to want to cough. But otherwise, I could control it. You know. But it was just dying. And then I was getting the weirdest headaches. So gosh, it was terrible. Um but I still went there and I came back home in the afternoon and whatnot. I think it was when I came back home in the afternoon yesterday that I was like, shit, I wanted to stream Limbus today. But then I couldn't. So I felt like I was sick. And then lo and behold, by the time it hit about 4 or 5 p.m., I uttered a word. Sorry, the truth is I uttered nothing. I tried to utter a word. Like I was speaking to my mom, and then I realized, wait, nothing is coming out of my mouth. Holy shit. Like I couldn't speak. So, at that point I knew I was fucked. Like I'm definitely sick. You know. It's almost like my mom had to stand 2 meters, 3 meters away from me. Almost ear to mouth type of thing in order for her to listen to me. And then I gave up. I said I'm not talking for the day. So yeah, that was how I ended up figuring out that I couldn't stream yesterday as well. And that's why I didn't have like a schedule or anything. Now, some of you will be thinking, wait, why don't you just let yourself go to bed in the afternoon? You're sick. You should be like resting. But that's the problem. I cannot go to rest. If I do that, it's like I rest for a sickness. Guess what comes back? Insomnia, baby. So like I'm in a conundrum. Yes. Sleep in the day so that your body feels better. But then never sleep at night again. Like, so I stayed up. I stayed up even though I'm sick for the time being. And I have a solution. So ever since the day of the JP live stream, I've got a good friend. I've been seeing this friend every day. Yes, every day. And the name of this friend is Matcha. No, it's not a real person. Yeah, I've been drinking matcha every day. Yeah. Because like I said, I'm not gonna let myself sleep in the afternoon in the fear that insomnia returns. My editor, one of my 2 editors, the more prominent one that I suppose you all are familiar with is Caffeinated Cat, right? I haven't told this to Caffeinated Cat yet, but I feel I'm living his name. I'm literally now Caffeinated Cookie. Cause I've been having so much freaking matcha in my body. Like I just had it just now. I just made myself a cup of matcha as well. So it's my way of trying to make sure I stay up. Like some of you will be thinking, wait, why don't you just go to bed now? Why don't you just knock yourself out? It's just because I don't want to sleep now. If I sleep now, I'll wake up at unholy timings. Remember I asked you just now that on the 8th September, which is 2 nights ago, October, 2 nights ago, I slept at 9, I woke up at 1:30, right? I asked you all to guess that. But that's not the only night I slept, of course. Yeah, it was also yesterday night. So yesterday is fascinating. I think I also slept at 9 p.m. Healthy, right? Ooh, 9 p.m. What time did I wake up? Okay, you've got the answer. Most of you are thinking probably worse, but no. Wait, what time did I wake up? Now I'm confused. Did I sleep at 9? No, wait, let me check my last message to my friend. I think there's a last message that I sent. Was it at 9? It was at it was at Mom, what time did I sleep yesterday? What time did I enter my room yesterday? You don't know? I think it was 9 p.m. Okay. But I have a timestamp of when I messaged my friend after like it was instantly when I woke up. And I remember when I picked up the phone, you know like how sometimes when you pick up the phone and you look at the timing and you're like, oh shoot, what is this number that appears on your phone? I picked up my phone at 3:33 a.m. I was like, the hell? What kind of spirit has came to visit me? So I had like a 6 hour sleep. And yeah, I've been awake since 3:33 a.m. apparently. Um so I still felt like I was sick, but yeah, I mean I wasn't gonna go back to bed because I my body it's not that I didn't want to. There's a thing that I think about for older people, and I think it's hitting me in a sense where I'm not sure if this is true. If any of you are like over 30 or over 40, my mom's listening to me, so she might have an answer. I feel like your body is very accustomed to sleeping a fixed number of hours when you're older. So meaning like if you are habitually only requiring 7 hours of sleep or 6 hours of sleep, there's a saying that as the older you get, the less sleep you need, apparently. So if your body's accustomed to it, right, you will never be able to sleep like deep. Like when you're young, the idea of sleeping 12 hours, 14 hours is so possible. Like I've done that a lot, especially when I was like 18 and 19. I can sleep like 12 hours, 10 hours type of thing, you know. But I'm now at the point when I sleep, I cannot do, for some reason, my body cannot go over like 9, I think. Like 9 might be the hard cap. I need to like truly done something so horribly tiring the day before for me to go past 9. And the thing is, I'm a very active person. So even despite being so active, I still cannot clock past 9 in a day, you know. So in truth, right, I think my body system now is 6. Isn't 8 hours like normal sleep hours needed? That's the saying. That's the average. But the thing is, the older you get, the less you sleep. So the thing is like, I'm still 25. Other older people will sleep 8 hours. Like basically, I'm between the 6 to 8 range. So the start time of when I sleep is very bad. You see, like whether I have insomnia or not, whatever time I sleep, I could almost like +6, and it will guarantee that I wake up at that time. So, God. Now the problem is, how should I plan the way I sleep today? I hope to sleep a little bit later than 9 so that I don't end up freaking waking up in ungodly 3 a.m., 2 a.m. Because it's very annoying to wake up then. Oh, yes! One more thing. Some of you will be saying, bro, you're sick, or like, even if you wake up in the middle of the night, how about just go back to bed in the day? You must understand something. My body is incapable of taking naps. If I sleep, it's called sleep. So, like, if I'm tired in the day, right, and I think to myself, oh, maybe I should go to bed now, let's take a 30-minute nap or a 1 hour nap. It will never happen. Boom! 6 hours to your day, baby. Like, I'm gone. I'm so it's so possible for me to become insomniac easily. Like, I cannot allow myself to sleep in the day. It will just cycle. So, yeah. Naps 2 hour minimum. I can't. If I do like 2 hour or 3 hour, I feel like shit. Which is true. But there's a saying of power naps. But I've never understood power naps. I also still feel like shit. Sleeping like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, or 1 hour. So my body just cannot. My body just wants, oh, you're going to bed? Bedtime it is. Fixed. So yeah, I hope that I can sleep a little bit later. Hence why I'm doing a stream now. Um I'm gonna give you all some Arknights chat time. But that is after I have completed Babel MO. It's the last thing I haven't completed to get my medal, which is to play the MO stage. I have 25 minutes. What if I fail? Well, I just have to first try this. What the frick are the enemies? This stage is easy. Say no more. Oh yes! I M3 Escalon Scale 3. After probably 1 year of Escalon's release, because a banner just rerun, I realized her skill tree is good. I'm gonna make an Escalon showcase soon. But yeah, I realized her skill tree is actually really good. And I should use it more. She's worth N9. I skill 1's okay. I mean, it's the weakest of the three. I get why you say N9, like you can use skill 1 on IS, but even then I would rather you use skill 2 or 3. Let me make a guide for new selected tickets. Oh, I want to. Yes, good question. I do want to do it. I'll tell you what the agenda of this stream is after I'm done choosing everyone. Wow. Bro, I barely have aerial damage. Are there lenses? Maybe there are lenses. If there are lenses, get screwed then. Will I be able to with how sick I am? You mean to film the video? One of the things that you'll find out within today's stream is what videos I want to film for the next few days, basically. How the flip do I put A here? Bruh. Oh, I don't have a put. Oh, I don't have a very, very good place to put A here. Okay, screw it. Narantia, I hope you don't die. If you die, then sad. I'm probably not gonna heal Narantia. No game sound. Oh, good catch. I'm not wearing my headphones. So that's why I don't even know there's no game sound. Oh frick, there's a medal here, right? Something about stabilizer chain.
Use the flag as a weapon on the battlefield. I got this. No one can see me.
There you go. I think it's like 15 people touch chains or something. As in enemies, not your operators.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Engaging. Go.
You barely never use Escalon skill tree. No, after I've read Escalon skill tree, I realized you could use it more often.
No, bro. Now we'll see them.
Ah, frick, man. Yes, deployment order. How lovely.
Signal stable, ready for action.
I guess. Yeah, I guess that's.
Get what you deserve.
The ally isn't
What you ordered.
being hit. But that just made Entelekia absolutely useless. My thoughts on Chapter 16 Woman? I don't know. I've seen nothing about her. Wow. There's a Valorant streamer that I love watching. Y'all would have heard his name if y'all hear my conversations. His name is Thinking Man's Valorant. And I realize he has a habit when he streams. Sometimes, he would take a bet with his viewers. And if the viewers fail their end of the bet, he would ban them from stream. So if I fail this stage, because people say it's very easy, who's offering as a sacrifice to be banned? Oh frick, Torn's getting hit from the back, man. Oh my god, Torns.
It'll spare all of us the effort.
Oh, I didn't know he likes it like that. Don't spoil me episode 16. I never give a damn. I mean, I'm good enough to probably not even know what the spoilers are. But actually me putting Horns here also makes him pretty useless. Sorry, not him useless, Ukrainians becomes useless. Wow. Pons and Interlacia looks interesting together. Wait, is this not the event with the new, what the hell is the thing that I'm thinking of? It's not the one with the freaking hot air balloon. Did they not spawn in this stage? Maybe they would. Oh my god, it's Guitar Man.
Meet your death.
Fuck. Fuck. Holy shit, there's still chain. Wow. The power of friendship. Oh shit, he's there.
La fortuna ti abbandona. Ora te la vedrai con me.
Do I have advice for IS5 ending 4? What the frick is that thing called? Get Lamp of Wishes. Find good timing opportunities to get all the king's artifact. Don't over-invest too many hands. And what else is there left? Ah, the balloons are too fast.
Qui non è successo niente.
And get 30 lives, yes. Even with the king's run, you still need damage scalers. So if you don't have damage scalers, you are probably wanting to rely more on no, it's not damage scalers, ASPD. It's either or. Either you have good damage scaling or you have good ASPD scaling on top of kings. If you have one of them, you can challenge yourself to like destroy Quaylon Phase 2. Else you should be attempting to leak him from his Phase 1. I mean, I made the mistake. If you see all my IS streams, right, especially like the 5 different streams that I played Ending 4, every single time I reach the boss, you will hear the chat say, why didn't you just leak him? Because I've never cleared him, right, like for 5 streams straight, sorry. But then, in hindsight, I even had 30 life points on some of those runs. And I just never used them to... Like, I never even bailed myself out to like, oh shit, I can't kill things, just leak the boss. I just kept forcing myself to try to win. When I realized... Sometimes when you realize that your squad just can't handle the boss, and if you have 30 lives on hand, you should just leak him.
No one right behind you.
Let us talk about bonus reset. Anniversary, which is next year, January.
No one right behind you.
Well, this cow, whatever that thing is, he's gonna take a... oh, he's gonna kill me. Wait, he's not a cow, he's a burning beast. Cows don't exist in Arknights. Wait, we don't have a cow operator. No, wait, we do. Do we? Do we have a cow in the game? Metalon's a cow. Zedoraka's a cow? Oh.
Follow me into the shadows.
Metalon's a yak. Oh.
不意のメッセージですよ。不意のメッセージですよ。
Oh my god, chat, I defeated Babel. I've not read the story yet, but with this achievement, I saved Arknights. This is me saying it with no context of the story. Wait, what do you mean I haven't gotten the medal? Huh? What medal did I not get? Complete all the content? Oh, you mean just claim all the missions? Fuck! Who's the boss? Oh, no boss. Oh god, it's gonna be annoying. What the hell am I supposed to do? Hiya, no thoughts. Head very empty. Come, let's show you guys modernization. AK is easy. Rescale? Is rescale wrong? Shit. Oh frick! Challenge mode! Roadblock DP cost greatly increase. Oh, I forgot the skill again. Holy, oh my god. What is this mobster?
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that. Signal Sable, ready for action. Signal Sable, now we'll see them.
Oh, why are you using Taxus? I was supposed to use Inasu.
Picked out your bait yet?
Can you not be bound?
Nothing to mask the scent of despair.
I didn't know there are enemies that can't be bound. Oh fuck, you can fly. Oh man, got wings.
Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
I will eat a cheesecake. Give me a spoon.
Go right ahead at any moment. I'll be there.
I can juggle this stage with Wizardell skill You see, if I wanted an easy life, I
Zombie
could have.
soup is
Oh,
already
oh yeah,
simmered.
yeah, correct.
Whether
I
you
could have
want
just
to
used
leave
Citadel.
intact or fully dissolved. Depends on how
No, no,
quickly
no.
you turn. Line
Taking
line
it like a gem.
We have plenty of good eats for everyone.
Wait, actually, this isn't how I used the blocks last time. Yeah, it's not how I used the blocks. I have a vague memory of how I set up this stage now.
I wonder who their target will be.
It's like this.
Signal Sable, ready for action. Signal Sable, ready for action.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Picked out your bait yet? I know nothing can mask the scent of despair.
取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。聞こえた。堕落に小躍りするグズはどこだ。
Wait, that's crazy. Rupianus interacts with the freaking chain from there?
聞こえ
Wow.
毒と罠。これは
Oh my god, Texas is useless. Doing nothing.
た。取るに足らん処刑だ。
Oh, movable chain.
価値もない。
What kind of tech is he using?
安心して私と奪い合いをする気 モンスター座標についた
My chains don't make sense, but I'm doing it.
悪くない眺めだ
俺がやる。骨は海縁に拾って。
No, bro. Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Okay, what did I? Oh, what in the chain? What is going on?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Oh god, I have not used
No, bro.
any of
It
the
is a
flipping.
quick-
Better extricate me. Meet your death.
I'm not even on use correct skill. No, I'm not.
Signal, sorry, but I'm really not
You
religious.
dumb dumb.
Signal Sable,
Why are you still
ready
generating
for
DP?
action.
For who?
Who can hide your fear?
Go back home, monster.
準備完了接敵即戦即決する兵隊を変更中
I still have to win. I can't afford another try. I have to win on this try. So no mistakes.
最適な布陣をみんなが部下
Feel like it's GG. I mean, I created a crazy choke point.
私に考え
Oh, Postima's doing so much damage. Oh shit, I won. Whoa, so many enemies vanish from this Postima skill. Oh god! You goddamn chain cutter.
力を入れすぎた
Wow, modernity.
何でもありません行きましょうか
Alright. Holy crap, I completed Babel 1 year later. That's crazy. I got the trim right. What is the trim? No allied units are inflicted with unsteady. Or is that like chain cutting? Oh, okay. My ears. My dog is barking.
박사!
Ow.
아,
My
미안.
ears.
부딪혔다. 다친 건 아니지?
You all hear the bugs? I think you all hear it in and out.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve.
Specialist fast redeploy, Vanguard fast redeploy. Only me here, dog. Am I pizza?
Yeah, let me come up, yeah.
Summon DPS? Is that someone? No, right? Maya is not DPS. Is Maya DPS?
Yes, me.
Wow, 77 Loxico is funny. Where is a summon specialist? Oh. I want... Is it possible to get robots without attack? Yes. I want Vulcan. Vulcan. It's rare without attack. Well, I got all my robots by not having attack. I have max potential robots and it's without attack. Please Vulcan, please Vulcan, please.
디펜더 오퍼레이터 리스캄 착임했습니다.
Vulcan
지금까지는
is so hard to get. Doesn't help that they added so many defenders into the recruitment pool. God damn it. It's the reason why you're seeing me pick guard and defender, by the way. Because I'm trying, like, I have max potential robots on everything. You can see it from here. But not Indra Vulcan. I mean, they're just hard. Like, top 2 Vulcan. What's my Indra pot? No pot. I mean, I still have 2 recruitment tickets, which is the Indra Vulcan ticket. Alright, wait, did they give 1 or did they give 2? I can't remember. Wait, let me check. They give... Eh? Okay. Ah, there. They give 2. So because they give 2, in truth, you just need to get 5 of each of them. Or like 10 in total. Then you can use the last 2 or like tickets onto them. But they're just so hard to get. I mean, now I'm 7 away basically. When I do a recruitment stream, you'll be seeing me chase for them. So I can just try to like get them. You got your Indra and Vulcan from achievement, never got them in recruitment. That would be for most people. I think if you can max pot them, it is really a flex. So yeah. Firewatch is also... Firewatch is not rare! After you ruin the tag... I think the idea of new pairings destroying tags is a myth, to be honest. The thing is... Let me try to briefly explain. When good tags appear, right? They don't appear randomly. How recruitment works. Okay, this is like things that people don't say in a YouTube video. Like, I tried to explain, but I think people still don't. I think there was a YouTube video that probably the recruitment guide, the Arpedia one. And a lot of people didn't believe me, actually. But like, what can I do if you don't believe what I say? Okay, but I'll say it here, which is, when you recruit, the thing that recruitment does is it determines the rarity first. Like, it determines the maximum possible rarity that you can get. So like, when it's time for you to get a 5-star, only then will you start to see guaranteed 5-star tags. Same, I mean 6-star we know is top operator, but like when it comes to 5-star and 4 stars, right? And you see like, you know, specialist summon for instance, it's not because you rolled into a specialist summon. It's because you've passed the first RNG. There is a fixed rate of you getting a 4-star and a 5-star in recruitment. So it's not something, I don't understand why AK doesn't write it in the game, but I don't think they have to as well. It's a bit of a, they could have, but they just chose not to. Which is, when you do recruitment enough, you start to realize that there is a percentage chance of the rarity to appear as well. Like how you see this, it's 2%, 8%, 50%, right? Like when you see the gacha rates here. In truth, recruitment also has a percentage chance. So like, the average for a 6-star, I think is 1 in 400 recruitments. Or like 1 in 500. It's somewhere around there. And then the chance for a 5-star is 1 in 100. It's somewhere between 1 in 100 to 1 in 200. And then 4-star is 1 in 20. I sound very healthy. Yeah, maybe I should turn off my noise cancellation. My noise cancellation doesn't let you hear me cough and sniff, apparently. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the thing about recruitment. So no matter if like a pairing gets destroyed or not, it kinda doesn't matter. Cause the guarantee of you getting a 5-star was not dependent on the tag in the first place. It was dependent on whether your recruitment decides to roll and give you a 5-star. Did I go to the doctor? No, I didn't go to the doctor. Kuma Bear YouTuber already calculated it, if you remember right. I mean, I calculated it on my own because I did a lot of recruitment streams. So yeah. Uncle, please E2 underflow. Oh, there's a ton of people I want to E2 in the game, but resources is a problem. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, well, I've defeated Babel. Look at that. We have no content to play in AK anymore. Crazy, isn't it? They're getting the voice lines for Virtuosa and Executor the next patch. Cool. Yo-Star finally operational. No, I'm not gonna play IS on this stream. Okay, I did mention this was supposed to be an editing stream. At least I was hoping for it to be. You know, I was hoping to edit a video and then, like, after that, stream Limbus, because I haven't finished the Limbus collab. But seems like I'm not in a good state to do it now. So instead, you get to see my own plans as to what sort of videos that I'm hoping to make. Give me a while. Okay, I think I'm done. Only play IS for LMDs? What LMD? Did I do all IS5 deep exploration? No. I haven't even done deep exploration IS4 and 3. Let alone monthly squad. I haven't touched a single monthly squad. I don't use this as often as I should, but I'm gonna do it again. Hello Cookie from Indonesia. Oh! Oh yeah. Oh my god, thanks for saying that you're from Indonesia. Chat, sorry. Please spare me 10 minutes of your life watching me book for a plane. I was supposed to book my flight to Indonesia. I started the stream forgetting that I was supposed to book my flight to Indonesia for me and my friend. Aish. Sorry. Give me a while. When the hell am I flying again? Tommy Furrow is on 15. Ah, okay. Frick. Oh shit. Huh? Oh my god, why am I going KL? Fuck! Why you put KL? You dumb. What the hell time did I say that I was gonna go? Wait, what time did I say I was gonna go again? I forgot the time of my flight that I wanted to take. I'm not gonna say the time of my stream. No worries. I could though. I could say it by accident. And then what? One of you come to Indonesia. What? You treat me like the freaking Korean idols. You stand there. "Yeah, it's him." Please don't do that. I'll cringe. What the hell time of my flight did I want to take? Wait, no, there's only one option. Now chat is CSIing, investigating. He says one option. Which option is it? Wait, no. There's more than one option. Okay. Well, I'm taking this flight then. Wait, let me think. Do I want to take this flight? Yes. And then I'm taking this flight. Right? Yes. Right? Yes. Ah. Oh, flip. Ah. Okay. Oh, wait, I made a mistake. I was supposed to book for my friend and you didn't make a mistake. What is wrong with you? I was about to say I was about to book my flight and then afterwards I put in the setting I put one person. No, I'm supposed to book two person. I backed out after I made my choices and I realized I already picked two person. Oh my god. You are deranged. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh no! 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 Don't buy that! No! Yes! Yes! Uh, what the hell am I doing? Booking a flight to Indonesia. Okay, never wait. Name must match travel document. What if I have a middle name? But it asks for my first name and last name, but no middle name. I mean, I book all the time. So like, well, I've ignored the middle name part. If I get ejected from the plane, I'll make sure I appear on TikTok and go viral for fighting with the plane pilot. Date of birth. Fuck! It sucks to have runny nose. Okay. Okay. I've put my name. I've put the name of my friend. I've indicated our details. Okay. Personal item. Carry on baggage. Check baggage. No. Sorry, I'm laughing at the word that says it's an insurance add-on on the application. But apparently when you don't write insurance, like when you don't claim the insurance, there's an option and it says I'm okay with no protection. I just find that word very funny. And yes, I am okay with no protection. Okay. Holy shit, 4 tickets left. That's crazy. Wait, I just revealed which flight it is. 4 tickets left? Search it now. Continue to pay. Wait, I am now sending the old people syndrome. I need someone else, like a second person, to confirm the detail for me as well. So I'm gonna send the flight detail to my friend, ask, is this correct? Then some of you will say, but what if you travel alone? I die. No, but I've done that a few times. So I've died a few times basically. Oh my god, guys, it was good to check. You know why? I booked wrongly. I booked the wrong flight. Oh, thank god I didn't pay. Wait, how did I do that? Oh, I chose the wrong flight because I backed out. Oh wait. No, but it's cheaper though. It's cheaper. It's cheaper. I know why I picked the wrong flight now. Okay. Alright. I have been blasted for saving money. Therefore, I am now booking the correct flight. I'm so surprised that trip.com does not request for your passport details. Oh no, I guess it requests after you've booked the flight. What the hell did I not click? Why you don't let me book? Oh shit, I got it. Booking processing? Why are you processing? Hello? No need process, give me my seats. Oh shit, it's in. We're in the game. We're in the system. Ow, my nose. Did one of you say that I booked the wrong flight? I'm going Mongolia. Yes, you did. Oh, chat, don't miss me while I'm in Indonesia. What will I miss by being there? 14, 15 November. What event do you all think I'm missing? What's going to happen then? Is it Tragodia event? Is that what's going on? It might be the Tragodia event. I'm going to Malaysia. I am also going to Malaysia. But no, I'm booking my flight to Indonesia. Wait, I need to make my payment. Pay, pay, pay. Let me pay. Thank you. Payment failed. The flight you chose have been sold out. What the fuck are you talking about? What? How did it sell out? Chat, you stream sniped me. I'm blaming the stream. What flight got sold out? And how did it sell out while I'm streaming? What kind of timing is this? Are you high? It's still there. What the hell? It's right there. I just rebooked the same 2 flights. Oh my god, this is giving me a worse runny nose. Ugh, my nose is dead. I swear, if the flight is full and I board the plane and they tell me, "Oh sir, so sorry, there's no more seats. Could you sit on this man's lap?" I will make sure I go on TikTok and go viral. Wait, okay, I successfully booked, I believe. I've made payment. That's crazy. So when does it start asking me for my passport? Does it not need my passport? Wait, no, check-in and selection. When, oh, oh, it needs me to only send my passport details 10 days earlier. Okay, but that's weird, but sure. 10 days earlier it is. Hold on, this app is interesting. Wow. Wait, there's some interesting statistics. So I'm taking this plane, and for some reason, there's like flight data of this plane. And there's 2 parameters that I see here. Punctuality and average lateness. So this plane in particular is rated at a punctuality of 43%. It's rated that it on average is late by 63 minutes. What does this mean for me? Wait, I'm taking 2 different planes. Or how about the second plane? Let me see. Holy shit! The second plane I'm taking has a punctuality of 80%! Wow! On average is late by 8 minutes. Apparently more often early than late. I'm gonna get some trash service. The flight from Singapore to Indo is 1.5 hours. It's a survivable plane, no matter the trash service or not. Alright. Didn't think a booking will take this long. It's me that you're watching. I was thinking whether or not to buy a plane to buy a plane. What are you talking about? Buy a plane ticket to Kuala Lumpur when I visit it. Or do I want to take a coach bus? I've taken the coach bus once. I don't mind it, but it's... No, I mind it. It's very long. But it's as annoying as taking a plane, to be honest. Singapore to KL or Kuala Lumpur is a very, very strange route, I would say. For the fact that you, whether it's by plane or by car, the time it takes is the same. But you kind of pick your poison as to what you want to bear with. Long waiting times at the airport or dying like within a bus ride because it takes hours. Sorry, to my Malaysians, when is Comic Fiesta? Is Comic Fiesta in 15? I need to check it up. Hold on. Because I will attend Comic Fiesta. I really, really enjoyed Comic Fiesta. Is Comic Fiesta not happening? What the frick? I just searched Comic Fiesta. Oh, 2021 December. Let me see the flight prices. Oh my god, that's the flight price during the time period. Oh wait, no, wait. I thought I was not picking Kuala Lumpur. I was picking Kuala Lumpur. Oh hell nah. Alright, I'm saving my ass a bunch of money. Damn! Oil prices must be high these days. Because it's hella expensive. But then again, I am booking just 2 months before, and December is a peak period where many people will be flying compared to other months. Okay, I'm coming by bus then. Alright. Yeah, I'll take a coach bus over to KL. I'm visiting KL twice this year. How flipping annoying. Don't fall asleep on the bus again. Oh, I wonder what story I'll take with me in my trips. Yeah, but for you guys, yes, if you wanna meet and whatnot, yeah, your chance to meet me will be during Indonesia's Comic Furo on the Saturday and Comic Fiesta, probably also on the Saturday. I'll only attend one day. Um, and usually you'll only be able to meet me in the evening because I take the daytime to like walk the entire convention and see the things that I want. So yeah, don't walk into a pole. Did I tell you a story of me walking into a pole? And it was like the worst head concussion I ever had. I did? Gosh. Oh yeah, I did because I even put it on my Discord. What am I sick with? Good question. What am I sick with? I don't even know. Because I didn't see a doctor. I'm pretty certain it's like a viral infection. Meaning like I randomly got sick with some flu bug in me type of thing. You know? But like I basically have every symptom under the sun. Like cough, sore throat, runny nose, and fever. You know, the epic package that you don't even ask for. It comes to you free of charge. Type of thing. Did I say fever as part of the package? If I didn't, then there you go. Collateral damage in terms of sickness. So yeah. Okay, I booked my flight, thankfully. It's not COVID, like I tested COVID. Unless like my COVID testing kits don't I don't know, track new variants, so I don't realize that I have a new variant in me. Alright. I should try Aeroline. 60 SGD from SG to KL. Oh wait, is Aeroline the... Oh, you're speaking my language. Is that the one that you take from Seletar Airport? Let me check it out. Oh, it's a bus. Wow. Looks like a nice bus. Now, I was thinking about sitting in a nice bus. It was a recommendation from some of my friends to like uh ride a comfy bus to make the trip bearable. Okay. Oh, it's wait, when you say $60, you didn't even mean 60 SGD. You meant 60 ringgit. Wow, that is a price. Wait, why does it come with food? Huh? What in the premium service am I looking at? Holy shit. Is this bus a hotel? How is that possible? Wait a minute. What the heck does it offer? Oh, you ride it from Johor. Oh. What? Wait, on their website, this doesn't make sense to me. Why does it say, like, so it says Johor Bahru to Kuala Lumpur, right? And then it gives you this description of 296 kilometers, and you see how it says it takes 4 hours, you know, like nearly 4 or 5 hours of a ride. And then below it, it says there's another route. It's Kuala Lumpur to Johor Bahru. It's the same route. Makes sense, right? Yes? Same freaking route. 296 kilometers. The duration is 8 hours. What? What magic is that? It'll stop 3 hours somewhere. Bro, this was the reason why I had the freaking trapped in bypassing the freaking checkpoint as a trespasser story. Wait, that's so true. I took 5 hours to get to KL, and I took 8 hours to come back. And I woke up in Singapore instead of Johor. Alright. Kind of off topic. What headset or earphone do I currently use? It's off topic, but you know it's a topic that I like. Because I'm a fanatic over audio. Well, I do have something to put. I wear these headphones right now. It's the HyperX Cloud 2 wireless. But I don't think I like it anymore. I'm probably not gonna be wearing this for like the next year. Soon. You'll see me stop wearing this soon. Instead, I'll be using this. But mine is an XM5, not an XM6. This is a Sony. I'll be using this to stream from now on. So instead of seeing me as a red head, you'll see me as a black head. Yeah. Sony is very expensive. I mean, the headphones that I just showed is way cheaper. Yeah, but I'm going to use this to stream from here on. How much was this? In Singapore dollars? Less than $400? I mean, the other one was like a little over 200. Yeah, but I use those headsets. I mean, I have a range of headsets. Like when people have low budget, I even have my own recommendations. or what people should buy. If let's say like your budget is $20 or $30, I have my own reco. If your budget is like 100, I have my reco. If your budget is 200, I have my reco type of thing. Because I did buy the new AirPods Pro. I like and hate some things about this. But I bought it because I wanted the microphone. In case... So, I went to look up the AirPods Pro microphone. Like, the problem with this headset is I can't use this to record. Every single time I've taken a phone call with this, my friends complain I'm underwater. So, apparently, this one is so good that if I vlog, it's quite easy. Like, I can use it as a good microphone. So I'm impressed, and maybe you'll see me do vlogs, like proper vlogs with this thing. Yeah. Have I used IEM before? Yes, I did. The reason why I don't use IEM, like earpiece, is because my ear is very wet. Meaning it's very waxy. So, once I wear it for too long, it'll just slip out of my ear. Like, I also bought this just to get a feel whether or not it will stay in my ear. Because the claim was that, oh, this AirPods Pro that they bought was not going to slip out of your ear as easily. Because I have the first version, and it always slipped out of my ear. I only used it, like, in school, because, again, if I'm picking up calls. But now this is so much better than the first. And it doesn't slip out of my ear. So I'm actually impressed. Finally, an IEM that doesn't get out of my ear. But usually, like, when I wear earpieces, it doesn't fit me. How often do I clean my ears? Once a week. It's not that. As in, like, there's a saying that when you clean your ears, you should clean it with a towel. Like, once you shower and whatnot, you give it a wipe. But it's the speed of your ear producing wax, you know. And it's not like I produce a lot of wax. It's just my ears. There's a description that some people have, which is like, your ear is either dry or wet. There's a characteristic of all of your ears. When it's wet, it means that it's not that it's always filled with wax. It's just the wax easily comes out of your ear. And then when it's dry, it means that it's very prone to hardening. So it doesn't come out as liquid. Instead, it gets stuck inside more often. So, yeah. You use one of the IEM that your friend got, and it's not, then the sound is outstanding. There's probably a lot of Chinese IEMs that are pretty good, I would say. I always like recommending the Moondrop series. I don't own the Moondrop, but I love the Moondrop series. The Moondrop series is so good. Like, if you are someone who's trying to get into IEMs and you don't want your budget to be too high, you should look up Moondrop. It's very good. So, yeah. Okay, let me get some AK back on the schedule. I don't know what Chu2 is. I've never heard of that. Okay. Well, this is my little page. I don't always rely on it, but time to time I always tell myself I need to come back to this because it's my way of organizing what I want to do. Content creation wise. I'm legitimately gonna do a clean wipe of my table. I do this all the time anyways. I want to re-ideate what I'm gonna do for the remainder of the year. Oh, I should also maybe use this stream to like give you all my stream timings for the next few weeks. Shu2 is more of a budget type. Oh, it's also the Moondrop model? I'm not caught up with the recent Moondrops. I just think Moondrop as a brand is good. Alright. First off, I do want to give an Exu Outer event overview. Probably want to write event overview from now on. Sorry, event overview. Yeah. I mean, the JP live stream was just so good that it deserves a video for sure. Oh, you guys can see it because my face is covering it. I guess Notion. Yeah, Notion is very good. So I just upload my Blue Poison Operator Showcase now. I need to review it. Kev edited this video for me this time around. Why don't I use the app? Like the computer desktop app? I don't know. I've always very used to just opening the site. Buy Inner's in search shop? That's up to you. That's not up to me. As in, would I recommend it? Why not? What else do I want to give an operator showcase to? I want to give one to Cruise Outer very badly. I think Cruise Outer is so good to talk about. And I did promise Entelekia. Just that Entelekia is a bit tricky to fully demonstrate her. But Escalon, I kind of got a good idea of how I want to talk about Escalon in my video. Now, whether or not I do like the newer 6 stars, which I should, right? A lot of people are always curious about newer 6 stars. I will see in due time. This is terrible, by the way, chat. It's 7:45 p.m. and I gave you the story of how I slept 9 p.m. and woke up in the middle of the night the past few days. And now, for some reason, I last drank matcha at 5 p.m. Did it wear out so fast? Did I just drink cheap matcha? I probably did. Ugh. Sleepy. Okay, I have some really, really bold video ideas that I really wanted to make. Like, there are some topics that I want to cover pretty badly. So let me see what I can think of on the top of my head. Why? Sorry, not why. Everyone is excited for Arknights Endfield. Of course, it sounds like cat, of like a video title, but I'll explain it very quickly in the video that like even people who are not excited, generally most people are very curious about the game. Like even the people who say, "Oh, I don't think this game is for me," I think anyone who has seen Enfield, like the lowest of expectations of people is the people who are saying, maybe this is not for me, but I still want to try it to know, type of thing. Like everyone is eager to just put their hand in. And I think this one is, when I say everyone, I don't just mean like the regular players. I kind of want to use this video to talk about the fact that Enfield is taking a lot of effort of like, number one, a lot of other game developers are putting their eyes on Enfield. Like, many of them are waiting to see how it will play out, because I think we always had this conversation within my streams where we were talking about, will Enfield be bigger than Genshin type of thing? Is it like the next big game that people talk about? And I think a lot of you were very skeptical, and I mean, even I am skeptical, but actually, even though the game's not released yet, in recent months, and looking at how, like, you see very subtle actions that Enfield is taking for their social media, for their publicity, whether is it conventions, videos, streams, and how much interaction that they're giving with other game developers prior to Enfield release as well, it gives me the feeling that, no, I think Enfield will be a very massive game. Like, genuinely a game that will make waves. It might not exceed maybe the peak of what Genshin, player count would be, but it will probably have so much eyes on it, enough that it will be a very highly discussed game, you know. So yeah, which month do I think Endfield will release in? I think February. I think January they drop the announcement, and then February is the game release. You remember I wanted to do something similar to Stitch Guides, but more of explaining why they work. Was that something I was still thinking about doing? I do. I like teaching people. Oh, I have a story today. Now that you say that, it just reminded me of a story of me bouldering today. There was a group of Indonesians, and apparently all 4 of them were new to bouldering. Like they've never climbed before. There was a guy that was climbing, and he looked like he was learning very fast on his own. But some of it he didn't know how to do. So I took the initiative to like offer help, you know, and nothing too like super guided, you know, just telling them one single step that he can fix, for example, to solve what he wanted to solve. So in climbing, you have grades. V1, V2, V3. Think of them like levels. My standard of climb is V4. I can't do V5s yet. Okay. So this guy has never climbed before. He was doing some V2s and 3s, despite not climbing before. And I was like, wow, that was not me when I first climbed. I was not anywhere near the V3s. You know. Then I think seeing him climb and somehow like overhearing the conversations, at one point the guy got curious about one of the V4 routes. And I was very happy that he was curious about a V4 route, because the one that he was interested in, to me, in the gym itself, it was the easiest one that he could do. So I just told him, try it. I think he can definitely do it. And he attempted, and he definitely struggled. You know, it's a first time climber. There's a lot of things that he would be doing wrong. But I told him, mate, I think you can definitely do it, seeing how you've climbed like in the earlier parts. Then I decided I explained a few things to him, like a little bit of like how his hands and legs should be type of thing. And I demonstrated once for him. So the thing was that I could have left the gym. I was done for the day. But then I decided I'll just put a bit of time to just watch him do it. I don't know how old is he, or like what's the background of him, but like I just decided to just see through, because he seemed to want to do it. And I think like because he's a first time climber as well, I feel like there's some pride in the fact that you've never climbed before, and you conquer something at a very high level. So I tried to guide him as much as possible. And I think it took about 30 minutes of just standing by watching him and really seeing him pass step by step by step. Like, because when you climb, you have to do a few steps, right? So he conquered a total of 2 steps, a total of 3 steps, 4 steps, and then finally he reached towards the end. And I just was happy for him, you know. Fist bump him, and then I left the place. But as I was leaving the place, I was using the toilet, and then I had to overhear very, not say loudly, but they were just nearby, that he was telling his friend very happily that he did it. You know, like he did the V4, you know, and as a first timer as well. Which means he's climbing at my level, by the way. But like I said, it was like the easiest V4 you could do in the gym. And yeah, I never exchanged contact with him or anything, but like I just left the gym very happy that okay, I helped someone. Yeah. I think it's like my nature that it's both in YouTube and like in real life, that my personality is very guiding of a person, that like I just naturally have the instinct to want to help or teach people, you know. So it's quite interesting that like in the case of AK, I like making guides. You know, it's always on my mind. It doesn't go away. That I think there's a certain joy in being good at telling people how to do things. So yeah, you don't see this side of me during icebreaker game. What? To guide someone? What if I can't even be on close contact with the person? It's chaos when you play icebreaker game. Do I have a hangboard at home? No, I don't have a hangboard. I think the challenge of doing YouTube and like just being a content creator in general is making videos and having a life don't quite go together. Oh wait, I saw something. What is the name of this gacha content creator? His name is not, it's not Gacha Smack. Is it Gacha Rail? There's like a second prominent person in the gacha space, and he has the word gacha in his name. Anyone has a clue? A name of a gacha content creator, not Gacha Smack, but has the word gacha in its name. I saw a tweet recently. Wait, let me see if I can find the tweet back. I'm not showing you Twitter because I'm scared of what Twitter will show you. Ah, yeah. This. What the hell is Gacha Grill? Is Gacha Grill a person? What is this internet wording? Grill? Is this an actual content creator? No? A grill is a community. It's a community? Oh? Check out communities? No. Okay, wait. So what's this tweet saying? Recent gacha drama with Gacha Grill. Okay. So just a quick thing. They're like the R gacha gaming on Twitter. Okay, I see. If you see a content creator post extremely actively, more often than not, inside of me, I kind of think, do they not have anything else going on outside of their life? I think of this for some of like the Valerant creators, the not the AK creators. I don't know about the AK creators, but like the creators of the other gacha games, for example, like the Hoyoverse games. What else is there? Whatsoever it is, but like, I think the more someone posts online, the scarier the reality of their life might be. Cause like, okay, let me give a very vivid example. If Poke sees this, so be it. Like, you know how Mr. Poke, as a HSR content creator, he streams kind of like me as well, where all of his streams is like 6 hours a day. Sometimes 8, sometimes 10, whichever that he goes. But he almost streams daily. And I just think to myself, like, whoa, when you stream that amount of time daily, and the fact that you can only be awake for like 16 hours, right, generally speaking, you lose half your day. And then yet he posts very regularly, right, like his videos. So you would imagine that because he posts, Poke does not have a wife. Poke doesn't have a job, so it should be okay. That is true. That is very true. But yeah, you could say that Poke being a content creator, you know, and investing all of his time into it. I mean, it's kind of like me as well, you know. But by putting all his time into it, then the good thing is it's kind of like doing a proper working hour. But then I find like content creation is quite a bit different. Because depending on how you afford your time to stream and how you afford your time to video make, right? And the good thing about Poke's content is that he doesn't script a lot of things. A lot of the things that he makes is like always on stream, and then he just reposts it as a video, which is a YouTube formula. But if it's like me, right, where I do a mix of both, where I still make scripted content and you don't just see the content on stream. Holy crap, man. That kind of life will deplete you. That's the reason why I had a lot of burnout as a content creator back then. Because like, I think doing this takes up so much of my day. You know, back when I was making stage guides, I would take like 10 hours on stream to you know, figure out the optimal way to give you guys a good stage. And then yet I still need to take like another 2-3 hours to like film those stage guides and then edit as well. So that just takes up my entire mind space in a day. And like, wow, it's very draining. So like there's so many videos I truly want to make, but it's not easy to coordinate. You know, the one to be online on stream and the one to also be making videos. That sort of thing. And I hate the fact that I'm old. I always think that when I was younger and starting as an AK content creator, I had so much more energy than I do now. No, and that's why like when people say, oh, do you play like ZZ? Do you play HSR? Are you gonna play Reverse again? I'm like, if I pick up another game, it's already trying to use up as much of the time that I wish to afford in a day, in a week. How am I? I'm 25. Yes, I am young relative to life, but I don't feel very young relative to a content creation. So, yeah. Most of these CCs are older than me. Slightly older, I would say. But I do wish to bring that energy back of like being able to post videos more and more often. I mean, I would say that in this month alone of October, I feel more spirited to like be able to push out more videos. It's really, really unfortunate that I'm sick in the past few days. Because like I think I would have delivered some very, very cool things that I wanted to make as a video. You feel like you drop ZZ and Nikkei just to play AK, and all of a sudden you have so much more time. But it's true. The other good thing about not playing too many games is that then you end up having more time to do other things that is not just games. You know, I love games, but I'm also on the basis that I don't want to be someone that just play games every day and like fully. Some of you might have their life, and that's fine because that's what you want. But that's not what I want. Because like I think I wish that my time was put on other things that will feel great for me. You know, like to be able to travel out, eat, meet people, type of thing. Like to still have a life that is not just fully engrossed in gaming. Hence why I don't like pick up so many other gacha games. You know. Like I really, really like Limbus and I really like Reverse as well. But I just can't see myself heart sinking into them. Just because I don't feel as attached to them, but I feel very attached to AK. Do I have any other nerdish hobbies that aren't video games? Like for example, you play TCGs. Nerdy hobbies. Music. I catch up on music a lot, like in the form of written games and finding new niche music for me to pick up. I think bouldering is a completely nerdish thing to do. Oh wait, I am in. This is not something I could mention on stream. This is funny to say. I do have a life outside of streaming. A different kind of life outside of streaming. I can't really describe what it is. But I can't describe, neither can I hint. All I can say is it classifies as a nerdish hobby. Yes. I always find it very fascinating amongst my friends, because my friends know that I stream. They also know how I am to them. They know parts of my life. And I think the funny thing is it's always me. You know, my personality don't change on the situation. I'm always still myself. But yet at the same time, when I think of like my overall way of life, it almost feels like there's 3 versions of me ongoing type of thing. I think it also happens because of the friends that I have, where it's like I picked up friends from a lot of different communities. You know, like I've picked up friends from online, I picked up friends from real life, but they never intersect. You know, like for most of you, no matter the number of friends you have, even if it's a few, usually the friends that you pick from is like from school, right? Maybe university, maybe the school before, like secondary school or whatnot. Or you pick up friends from a religious place, a temple or a church, or you pick up friends from a hobby, right? And then when you have friends from all these backgrounds, they don't necessarily blend together. But the thing about me is that I feel like in the entirety of my life, I've kind of put myself in like 5 communities. It could be 6, it could be 7. So meaning I've known people from all these, places, and it's like, again, I don't necessarily heavily change who I am from community to community, but it's like every community only knows this side of me. Isn't it just us in general? I think my friends all tend to say, you know too many people. And like, yeah, I do. I'm at 20, I'm 25 years old, and the current stage of my life is, I think I know too many people. I think I know enough people in my life. That's like my motto for this year. I know enough people in my life, but yet, I cannot stop knowing people because I don't have a partner yet. This dilemma is like me and Insomnia. Oh no, it is a privilege to know a lot of people in my life. I agree. I'm okay without a mask now. No, I just wore a mask for the thumbnail. That was about it. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna wear. I'm not having COVID. If I had COVID, I'll wear a mask. Yeah. So yes, but truly, I know enough people. So like, I'm not someone who goes out nowadays. In my age, I try not to deliberately like when I was younger. I'm so excitable and okay to meet as many new faces in my life, but now I'm not. You know, come talk Arknights, but I'm not talking Arknights with you guys. Yeah, but you guys are also a part of the AK community. I mean, this is a whole bantering stream, to be honest. Give me the chance to talk while I'm sick. Not all the time you get to hear me talk crap. Wait, do I differentiate friends and associates? You mean acquaintance? I do. If I say I know a lot of people in my life and I consider them as friends, what the frick would the acquaintances be then? It's scary, isn't it? Like, I think the problem I'm describing is not really a problem. Or if anything, it's a first world problem. I just know too many people. It's quite tiring. So yeah. They're like friends of friends. Well, sometimes friends of friends are my friends too. But no, I think of acquaintances as like people that I meet, but I don't really. Friends are anyone who. Oh, I have a simple definition of a friend actually. In my own life. As long as this person is someone that I can comfortably call up at any random timing. Like I would voluntarily choose to call this person at any time. They are my friend. Is that weird? Okay, wait, let me just elaborate a slight bit more. I am an introvert's worst nightmare. If I want to reach you, I don't message you. I call you. Like if I want to tell them something important, or like I got news to share, I would just dial them. I go to their house. No, I don't go to their house. I just call them. But would I go to their house? No, I don't have the energy. I would do that when I was younger. That's real. But no, I've lost that young spirit. You're not my friend by that definition. Bro, I've called you randomly. Think back years ago, Dragonverse. But yeah, I like I think that's how I rank a comfort here. You know, that if I consider someone a friend, it means I don't feel afraid or I don't feel like I would dread phone calling them. You get what I mean? It doesn't mean that I must have called them once. You know, there are some friends that I've never done that before. But if for whatever reason I feel like I have to, and I don't feel like I need to be scared to do so, it means I'm very comfortable with them. You know, I I'm even fascinated that I figured out that this is my metric. So yeah, have fun making the friend list. What friend list? People are stretching the introvert thing. You have no issues talking to people. Actually, if anything, if the introvert, if you're concerned about my use of the word introvert, no, I'm just a person. I'm a threat to anyone who has anxiety. Which I get that. I have a period of my life where I think my social anxiety was the highest. But yes, I'm an absolute threat to such people. I have once spoken to someone that I wasn't familiar with, like a stranger, and ever since then, that image has shattered me. Because there was only once, and I want it to be the only time that I spoke to someone, and the person earthquaked while talking to me. Like, absolutely body shake and couldn't talk to me. And I felt so bad. Like, I had to go home thinking, did I do something wrong? It still bites me till this day that happened. But then I found out, I think the person just had really, really severe social anxiety. Yeah. Would I say if my grandma has a sibling, their sibling is a kid? So that means my uncle. Would I say the acquaintances? Family is different. I don't equate family and friends as the same thing. Then again, some of you probably do. But no, I don't really use that term. Yeah, they're just my relative. That's about it. I think the time when you equate a relative or a family member as a friend is if you're like insanely close. To the point that it's like you behave like friends. Some of you might get that, but I think it's not rare, but it's not common either. You know, just an uncommon territory that sometimes your relative feels super close. So yeah. Why did they have a stroke? What, from me talking to them? No. It just reminded me of a story when I was young, when I was like 10 years old. I was in a class, a calligraphy class, and like everyone was it was the rowdiest class I've ever been in. Also a vivid memory. No one could shut up. Everyone was playing. They were like, it's almost like as if the entire classroom people are tossing their stationery, their books or something. And the teacher was telling us to keep quiet. You know, she was shouting with at the top of her voice, you know, quiet down and everything. And then the next moment, we heard a loud thud. The teacher collapsed. It's not funny per se, but like, it was a memory. The teacher collapsed, like, you know, the Breaking Bad, where, you know, that infamous gif um, of like Walter White falling to the floor? Yeah, that was how my teacher, that teacher of mine fell. Just straight plonk to the ground. Like a 90-degree fall. And then I think we called some other teacher outside for help. And then I think an ambulance was called in. Well, she's fine. She's alive. I don't know if she's alive now because she's quite old, but like, she was alive at that time. So, yeah, it was a memory. I know I wasn't traumatized because I was not contributing to the noise. Or at least I think I wasn't. So, I'm safe, guys. I have no PTSD of almost killing someone from my noisiness. Alright. Okay, what other videos was I planning to make? Ah, yes, I still want to make the Wise Arknights chapter 0 to 4 so bad. If you say otherwise, I was gonna just say you're wrong, but no, I'm just gonna say that's your opinion. Where Enfield? Don't know. I'm really thinking, do I really want to release an Enfield review? At a certain point, I'm just like, fuck it. Just let the game release and I'll just be a normal Enfield creator. Oh yes, I did say I want a new player video. I want a new player guide video. It's meant to like be more updated with all the new UI changes and to be something that, you know, the Enfield players can watch when they come in. Chapter 0 to 4 is an introduction for No Memory Doctor. Yeah, introduction or not, I still think it was very weak. It was a very... Like, the only way you can defend is that it's an introduction. But who's to say that an introduction cannot be good? Are most IS guides today decent? Probably not. Not enough content creators in AK likes IS, I think. There are a good amount of content creators that would love to put their hands away from IS. And also RA. Oh yes, thanks for okay. Thank you. Because one of you wrote the word CN. I remember now. I wanted to make why is Arknights so popular in China and Japan? Like I don't think people I see this conversation a lot on like Reddit, Facebook type of thing where I see like every now and then, you know, let's just take it once a week or once every 2 weeks. There's always someone who I don't know if it's a new player or like a long time player, but they just get so surprised that AK is genuinely big in CN and JP, and they don't understand why. You know, some of you might say, but AK came from Japan. That's not really the reason why. You know, if you say that all games that come from China, sorry, AK came from China, my bad. But AK, if you use that as the reasoning, then all games that come from China should be popular. But that's not the logic. You know, it's a logical fallacy there, right? But like, it's more of in the first place, how did they inculcated such a strong fan base? And I think it's a worthy discussion. Actually, wait, that's a really good video idea, no? I should release a two-parter video. Right? Isn't every gacha more popular in CN? No, not Hoyoverse. Not Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse is bigger in global than in China. Arknights is bigger than Hoyo in China. Arknights is bigger than Hoyo in China when you look at it in the individual game stance, but not in the how do I say this? Like not when you put all three games together. You don't know about that? No, you need to understand. As much as AK revenue is always lower than Hoyo, but one, even if we have whalers will never spend the same amount of money as a Hoyoverse creator. Sorry, a Hoyoverse player. Then the other thing is that AK is just seriously loved by so many people. Yeah. Hoyo is quite big in China. They're always like that. They're always like, if you look at the trend, if I forget the CN video, yeah, but the girl was drunk. Yeah, I remember watching that video. But it depends. It's quite contextual. Because the other thing that people... Okay, this video is very worth talking about, not just in terms of like what the developers done. I want this video essay to also cover the cosplayers that are in China. And in fact, right, I might want to do a good amount of research. I want to see if I can get in touch with some CN content creators to help me produce this video. Because I think there's a lot of different parts of the community to learn about when it comes to China and Japan. And now that I think about it, this video is very good to have a part 2, don't you think? Why is Arknights not popular in global? Ooh. Ooh. If these two videos come together, that's a banger, right? Yosta easy. It's more than just Yosta. I actually use your comments as title. No, you're reminding me what videos I wanted to make. I already had this in my mind. I'm sick now, so I'm blanking out. Well, the ideas that I had. So, yeah. This will be cool. This will be so cool. I really should make this video. I think I'm going to enjoy making this so much. Is Arknights considered a top 3 game in the East, you say? If you say top 3, like, China and Japan, then yes. But if you say like East as in like you're including Southeast Asia and Korea, probably not. No way, top 3, top 10 maybe. No, I'm very comfortable to tell you that it's probably really good at being a comfortable third place game, at least in China. Research on how big AK is on CN, I should compare highest Bilibili. There's a lot of things I can be using to make the video. So I will make sure to cover as many that I could. Between top 10 and top 5, what, China games? No. I say games in general, right? Not gacha. No, gacha specific. In this case, I mean, more often than not, we're referring to gacha. But even if it's games, then yeah, games top 10 easily. I mean, no, in this case, the metric should be games with a community. AK is much bigger in JP than it is in CN. Animal, this is the one time that I need to look at you and say, what the fuck are you smoking? What do you mean by that? If you mean percentage of population, I might agree. If you mean like absolute quantity, no. Not absolute number, it's impossible. Yeah, but if you're saying like big in terms of how much of the population probably plays the game, percentage wise, yeah, I might agree. JP is a bigger percentage of their population playing AK than CN does. There's a gacha event in CN where people come and add their sticker of their favorite gacha. AK doesn't seem to be that big compared to Hoyo. A lot of AK players don't necessarily. There's a culture of AK that, like, technically it's something I wanted to cover here in this video. That is, I don't know if I'll make this as a third video or whatnot, but I wanted to do something that discusses like okay, I don't think this is the best video title, but let me explain what I mean by Arknights is secretly loved by many. Even if you talk about the size of global, right? You might think that global is very small, but in truth, the more I like interact with Arknights people in conventions, and chatting online, I start to realize a lot of people who enjoy playing AK are not open about them enjoying AK. As in, it's not open as in they're not comfortable. They just don't do it. So you have a lot of AK players that do not participate in an online community. So they're not in a Facebook group, they're not on Twitter, they don't watch YouTube. They literally play AK for themselves. You know, I got this impression a lot when I went to conventions and I started seeing the nature of certain AK people. You know. And there is also a lot of people who follow AK but don't play AK. So cosplayers, Twitter followers, Facebook viewers, right? There's a lot of people who look forward to AK content, like new characters, new story, but they do not play AK. You get what I mean? Like you meet a certain cosplayer, you ask her for her Arknights account, right? Then you realize she doesn't even play AK at all. She just likes the character. You know, like AK is a very fascinating game in the sense that the player count that we see shouldn't be seen as devastating or whatnot because the interest in the game doesn't match the player count. You know, that's true for me. In Italy, every single AK cosplayer has played AK. You have 4 level 120 friends. What does every single AK cosplayer even mean? Do you really know everybody? And like, are you talking about the thing is smaller AK cosplayers, meaning like they don't have like a big following or established base. I agree. They tend to always play AK. And it's true. In Singapore, there's a lot of people who love cosplaying AK. The no one prominent. No, but in this case, I'm talking about like the bigger cosplayers. I'm talking about like the 100,000 followers type, the 200,000 followers type, the 50,000 followers type, you know. Almost like as if they do cosplaying as a job, right? But it's not like they're sponsored to cosplay AK characters. They just really enjoy, cosplaying things like Lapland, Shu, right? But they don't play Arknights. They just love the character. Big cosplayers don't usually play the games they cosplay anyways. I disagree. Hoyoverse is a thing. Big cosplayers are pretty comfortable to play the bigger game titles. Usually Hoyoverse though. They don't know anything about AK, nor do they play it, which is funny. You mean like the bigger cosplayers? Sometimes artists as well. I feel like there are some people who draw AK, but they might possibly not know a thing about AK. Kiara is another example of what a person who cosplays AK but don't play AK. I think Kiara plays AK from time to time. She's like not out of it completely. She's a secretly playing in and out type of person. That's like a friend DM you every AK update, but when the PV come out, but he's never played AK. Correct. So, but this is what I mean. Like, Arknights is really loved by many people. But the thing is, the same many people I speak of, one, they're either not participative online, so you don't realize that the community is bigger than it should be. And two, they don't play the game. They are interested, but they don't play the game because maybe they think the game is too hard, it takes too much of their time, or like, the game is not for them type of feeling. So yeah. AK is a 6 years old game. They aren't gonna get the hype as a newer gacha game. Oh yeah, I didn't manage to make a Uma Musume video. But if I make one now, it's very fascinating. Because let's ask you guys this. Do you think Uma Musume have actually lived off of its own high? So what I mean is, you all know Uma Musume blew the hell up when it appeared on Steam, and like a lot of people were interested, people were playing it, and like in I think just a month, it really fell from where it is. Right? It's almost like if you draw a graph, you will literally see a sharp freaking. It's not even a mountain. It's a cliff. A cliff suddenly spawns on the graph, and then boom, that's it. A flat line. No, usually when it flatline, it's called stabilizing. Yes, but even though it's stabilizing, I'm saying that from the peak to the stabilized state, the fall is it's quite wide. So it's interesting to see how Uma Musume was like such a loved game, but it fell so fast. So yeah. What are we basing this on? As in the fall for Uma Musume? I think in general, just the amount of interest levels that you see on any social media and just the number of players that are playing the game. Isn't that how things are in internet landscape? Things get popular and then die down. That's true. That's called the trend theory. That's just how trends work. Things go up, things go down. But what I mean is, while things go up and things go down, from the point when you think of a trend, right? When it goes up and it goes down, it will usually start, being a straight line where it's called the stable state, or plateau, where this is just the number of people that will play, So then what you're interested in is not like the blimp. You're interested in what's the size of the people that are left over. That's your expression of number of players type of thing. So in the case of like Hoyoverse, for example, Genshin Impact and HSR, right? They also have their big blimps, like any other game that starts out. But once it hits the stable state, their stable state is absolutely impressive because they're clocking a constant, millions of players basis of a game, right? In the case of AK, in like China, it is also millions of players. I'll say at least 1 million. It could be 2 million, but just around that number. In the case of global, it's 200,000. That is our stable state of number of players that are actually playing the game. So the thing is, trends don't just need to blimp once, however. If you think in truth, Uma Musume basically blimped twice. Like the launch at JP and then the launch at Global. So AK will be experiencing the second blimp for freaking sure when Endfield appears. So the question now is, it will be interesting to see what our new stable state will be. Do I have the data for that 200,000 AK players? Because that sounds outdated. I don't have like a specific metric number. But am I comfortable to say that what I'm saying is not out of my ass and true? Yes. 200,000 AK players is not active players necessarily. I would say 200,000 is like anyone who gives a shit about AK. Whether is it to follow their art, to involve themselves in discussions even if they don't play the game, if they're a cosplayer of the game, anything that you define as a good metric of like having involvement with the game whether you play it or not. I'm very comfortable to say that globally, anything outside of Japan and let's just say Korea, because it's its own place as well, and China, yeah, 200,000 is very reasonable. It should be stated that Wuthering Waves on Steam had the same stat as Uma. Yeah, but Uma is way more popular on mobile. Yeah. AK and Enfield will have a big blimp since Genshin player tried to badmouth Enfield in beta test. Well, they try, but now that they are able to try the game themselves once the game launched, let's see if they badmouth it. Again, I'm not saying that they can't badmouth it. If they badmouth it with good reason, I'll join them. Like, yeah, I'm ready to pitchfork Enfield if it's a shit game. But I don't think it will be. Are they trying to time AKPC client with Enfield? No. I don't think it's a must. They can just do PC client now. There's no timing matter, I think. It's just whenever the PC client is ready. In fact, I think the PC client is going to come out first before Enfield. I'm pretty sure that the next CN stream will have a segment on PC client. But yeah, what I mean to say is, when the Endfield blimp appears, I want to see how the size of the current AK player base will change. You know, I can assure you it won't be like the same. You know, we won't just have only 200,000 players. I'm pretty certain it will increase. But increase by how much is the question? You know, if it's anywhere from 10 to 50% of an increase of like the number of people playing AK, I would say that means Enfield is a success. If it's twofold, like the number of people playing AK is a double, that I might say, holy fuck, that is a massive success. You don't think so? Most will try the game, but most will drop it. This is where I disagree. Because there's another thing that y'all do not realize. The number of people who don't know about Arknights is also plenty. There are a ton of Hoyoverse players that don't know what Arknights is. Never heard, or maybe they hear, but they've never bothered to try. This just means that there is a whole pool of people who have not created an opinion about Arknights. So, Enfield is allowing people to try. The conversion rate of people who get interested in AK in the end is not 100%, of course. But it is interesting to find out, let's say if Enfield is able to bring 50,000 new eyes to AK, for example, in the global space, which I think that's too small. I'm pretty certain it will be bigger than that. You know, but let's just say 100,000 new eyes, right, to AK. How many of the 100,000 will be converted to try AK? Just came in. I sound very ill. Yeah. There's people who is interested in Enfield and started playing Arknights and some of them like Arknights. Correct. So some of the people who found out about Enfield, one of the things I noticed was that Enfield, even though it's not released yet, has already gotten some people to try AK because they saw the brand of the game, right? They saw the name and then they search it up and then they see there's an ongoing AK game. And some of them actually come and they stick in the game. So yeah, you doubt tower defense will interest that many. No, tower defense won't interest a lot of people, but if people are looking for something difficult and they don't realize that AK can provide that difficulty, if someone is able, if someone or a community, right, a content creator, a community, a friend is able to show them that it has this, then that's the thing that will convert them. So yeah, I think this is a really nice way to discuss. Oh, and yeah, the thing is, here's one more category of people. Bloons Tower Defense lovers. You need to know. No, it's not just Bloons Tower Defense. Let me give you popular games that are like similar to AK. Bloons, Clash Royale. There's a lot of people who play these games on both communities. I don't know if PvZ as a community. Does it have an active community? It might, because there's some ongoing game titles like Garden Warfare and whatnot. But if you want to include it, whichever it is, these people in these communities, they also still do not know about AK. You know what Clash Royale is for older people? No, Clash Royale is a for everyone game. Younger people, older people, everyone. It's anybody can play. Kids play it. Teenagers play it. Adults play it. You'll say though, even though it can be liked by a ton of people, the new player experience is not great. Well, it's getting better. Don't you all think so? AK is finally fixing a bunch of things that will help people feel at ease once they try this game, right? Commitment of the game, sweet is finally in, right? You're getting a lot of resources at the start, a lot of, you know, free selected tickets, a lot of free resources to quick build so that you can try things out, right? Better 6-star starters. Yeah, the toughest part for AK in terms of introducing people into the game is story. That I completely agree. Story is the hardest entry point. But gameplay is getting better. And they improved the tutorials if you all didn't know. If you all didn't see, the tutorials that you've played before are slightly changed. I think the conversation we're having is quite nice. Don't know if I can ever think how to make that into a piece. Gee, if only I can just clip this part of the stream and make it a video, but no. It's not coordinated enough. So yeah. AK needs a full rework of the early story. No, they can't. You know why they can't? Because they made an anime. They not just did the, you know, the text writing of chapter 0 to chapter 4. The anime doubled down. So yeah. Why change the tutorial? It wasn't, how do I say this? The tutorial feels like it doesn't teach certain important basics that people can get. And it's like, guys, if you played Limbus Company, and you guys have seen my Limbus stream, you will say that yourself where they changed the tutorial, right? From the launch of Limbus to what it is now. That's what I mean by AK changed their tutorial. They guide a lot of parts of the game more than the past. You know, it's not completely blank. It's not like you got to discover. But yet, at the same time, despite them improving the tutorial, AK does have quite a bit of things for people to get used to that it still overwhelms them from the start. Yeah, but these are all like the little video titles that I like, little essay videos that I really want to make because I think it's just so nice to talk about. You think global gacha players nowadays don't want hard games? No, that's very true. Absolutely very true. A lot of people, there's tons of people out there that will tell you they don't play AK because they feel stupid playing it. And it makes sense. Some people unfortunately genuinely do feel stupid because they just can't clear things that other people can clear. Right? And I'm not talking about like people who are new in the game. I'm talking about like level 120 players owning Wizardel and logos and still cannot win. You know, they're like, I put for this character, people told me it's strong. Why am I not winning? Right? Genuinely, you can say it as it is, skill issue. But like, this is a bit of the fault of both the community and the content creators, I feel. Neither parties right now are doing a good job at teaching people how to be good at the game. And even worse, I feel like we are berating such people. Of like, unfortunately, I don't think our community is the nicest. We tend to shoot these people down more often than lift them up. Yeah, and then this created the problem of people calling AK an elitist game. It pretty much links into that, where the way that we respond to people who struggle isn't good. I'm not saying that's how I respond, because that's not what I would do, but how some people respond in communities when someone struggles is, oh, you're shit. Bro, you have the strongest characters and you can't clear it. Like, people are more quick to insult the player. And then, of course, you don't make the player feel good. Like, why would the player want to play a game like that if that's what people do? Right? So, in truth, one of the things that I feel that damages the number of people who can be playing AK is we're not welcoming enough. There are way too many people who also say that the game can't be taught and you can only learn through experience. Sorry, bouldering brain rot, okay? But like, you can't learn through experience if you don't even know how to experience. Like, you can keep doing the same move that will never make you reach the end because the same move was wrong in the first place. Right? Like, if someone thinks putting someone at the blue box is a good thing to do and they permanently do it, you know, for every single stage they play, right? But a unit must be at the blue box, right? There is bound to be a point where a certain stage design will fuck them up. And then they realize they cannot do it. You suppose that somehow AK community is growing towards the elitist mindset in terms of region. Discussing elitism in AK is so interesting, isn't it? Like, I don't think elitism is just more so in terms of like telling people what to do. I think elitism can even expand towards what I'm talking about, where it's like our way of treating players can be so much better. Like, we're not kind enough of a community, I feel. And like, if we really want the game to succeed, we should learn to be kinder. People will pitch for me for this video of saying that people are elitist in AK. No, I'll do my due diligence to explain it properly. Initially it was directed to actual morons. I feel like at a certain point, people don't know what the line between actual morons and people who just want to try to know is. Right? The line is fine. Like, the difference between someone who genuinely don't know and someone who might be genuinely dumb. You're not sure if other gacha game community don't kick down bad players. I'll tell you this. I feel it less in terms of the Hoyoverse games. Because if you think about the content creators in Hoyoverse, right? The people who are very casual content creators, where they just play for the story, they run around the world, play certain game modes, their audience don't tend to like be very harsh on their creator. The chilling, you know, the creator don't have optimized stuff, because the find that the creator doesn't sweat. But for some reason, it feels more usual that there are more instances of people asking an AK creator to sweat. You know, like, you gotta do this, you should do it like this. Oh, why aren't you using Wizardel? No, I mean, you'll see in my own stream as well, right? Where I get asked, like, why am I not playing an optimal way? Or people suddenly needing to tell me, oh, by the way, I use logos to clear this stage. Like, cool, I don't give a fuck. I just want to clear it in my way. It's probably because it's more possible to backseat. I also feel like the reason why backseating maybe appears less in the other game titles is people tend to follow the meta very tightly in Hoyoverse. And I'm not sure about Wuwa, but I'm gonna say Wuwa as well. Because people are very quick to pick up what the current best squads are. And because everyone does the same thing, why backseat? Everyone's doing the same thing. So what's the problem? You know, no one can say a thing. You're running the same relics, you're running the same squad, you're playing the same actions. Boom, auto gaming. That's just every gacha game, then, sorry. But that's not Arknights. Yes, you can play with the meta defining like what a video does, but you don't see that. Yeah, you just don't see that in the form of people who play like when people play differently in this game, you just see a lot of people suddenly saying, hey, why don't you follow the trend? I mean, this makes it a very interesting video for me to make because it's almost like I'm about to spin a story where elitism is bad, but it also indicates a good side of AK, right? We can have elitism because the game is so variable. What a weird way to put it, right? Like people being complete sweats in this game is made possible because the game allows you to do that. That sounds so wrong and narcissistic. I don't see the narcissism. What do you mean by that? I think we can have variance without elitism. But yeah, that's what I want to approach, right? So I still think, yes, you can. I mean, eventually the word elitism is very broad, you know, the way that I might want to portray this in the video. But like, it's not just, you know, the caring about sweating and whatnot. It's okay to sweat. It's okay to want hardcore things. But we should turn into a community where why not let the hardcore choice be a preference from player to player? If a player wants to sweat and they ask you for your help and you want to be that contributor, do so. If the player doesn't want to, you know, play like you do, why enforce it? You know, I think the end approach of this video is I just want it to be a rally, a call for kindness in the community, that like everyone has their own playstyle. You know, we should really appreciate that we're in a game that everyone can have their own playstyle. And instead of shooting down someone's playstyle, why not try to figure out how their playstyle works? And when you see them struggling, teach them how to play in that playstyle, not to convert to your playstyle. Right? Of course, if the playstyle it's always hitting a brick wall, then you can give your advice, but not a complete switch. So, yeah. This assumes players know various playstyles too. The thing is, I'm pretty certain people hear about it, right? Because if anything, even for like, I won't say absolute casuals, but for the more casual type of players in AK, they are, I think our community generally hear of things like Abyssal Hunter Squad, Sui Sibling Squad, you know, Lapland Golden Glow, right? And they've definitely heard of the word niche knights, right? Oh, male only, color only, faction only. Like they've heard of these things. They don't play them, but they hear of them. So the good thing here is that if when people want to pick up on a certain playstyle and if they are struggling with it, why not? And another thing about playstyle is that we're looking at playstyle as defined teams, right? Like Sui, Lapland, Golden Glow. But what happens when the team is not defined, right? Like if you see the way I play on my stream, I do random bullshit go, right? I just ask you guys, oh, what characters appear in this chapter? And it's a mishmash of nonsense. But the thing is, mishmash of nonsense is very common in one, new players, and two, maybe active players for years, but they don't watch any YouTube video. They don't even know what's an optimal team. They just mishmash whatever they've built, right? But the fascinating thing about mishmashing is it doesn't mean absolute failure. It usually just means you have a harder road to clear the stage. Why create a new account and just use the one that you have and level who you want to use? Oh, you mean like reroll and stuff? Like why would people choose to reroll and not just build what they have? It's just a gacha mindset, to be honest. I genuinely hope, I mean, people will still reroll in Endfield, for instance, especially for like specific characters that they want. But I definitely wouldn't want to do that when I get there. You guys were asking me to reroll in Limbus already when I was playing Limbus. I can't be bothered. If a game feels shit by me not rerolling, that's a bad game. And you know what's a game that made me felt like that? Like a gacha game? Like not rerolling and then playing with who I have? Genshin Impact. You can't even reroll. As in, rerolling takes long in Genshin, yes. But what I mean is, I forgot who are the starting characters for Genshin. But I didn't feel good. Oh no! Even worse, I was like, I played Genshin when it launched, then I didn't play for a while, then I came back, and I was playing during, like, I think I was playing during the Zhongli period. And so, like, I was quite bothered with how strong Zhongli was when he released. And I didn't get him. And the thing is, because that was the first time I was genuinely playing for a while, it meant that I could reroll. But of course, one, the reroll takes long, right? But I definitely felt massive FOMO. I forgot if it was Zhongli or someone else. I don't know who was before Zhongli or after Zhongli. It was around that period. I just felt massive FOMO. And that was probably one of the reasons why I stopped playing Genshin. I just didn't like it. So, yeah. Actually, these are all wonderful topics. It's nice to talk to you guys. It gives me ideas for videos. See, I've genuinely a lot of things that I wish I was talking about as a content creator. I just need to put my ass to making these videos and producing it very nicely. Will your games do be like that? Like giving you massive FOMO? Oh yeah, I feel that way about HSI as well, yes. Like now that I'm not playing HSI and I see all the new characters, I'm like, wow, so many characters so cool looking. I'll never be able to get them because Hoyo never gives me enough pools. And also terrible rates. All gachas give FOMO. Yeah, AK give FOMO as well, but like, okay, on one hand, I've been lucky in AK. On the other, I have a feeling my luck might run out soon. Because I have every character in the game, but my luck might run out soon in the sense that I did use up my pools for the previous event. And I think I'm entering X2 event with like 150 pools. And there's a chance that I might not have enough. And then yet I still have to play, I have to pull for Tragodia, I have to pull for whoever's after Tragodia, Laser Alter, Hoshi Alter as well. And like, I might not be able to pull. I will probably still spend if I must. But the thing is, I mean, I'm at this point I'm getting all characters because I really want to, so that I can get a few of them as an AK content creator. Basically, I still want to obtain as many of the characters, but this sort of idea is that if, let's say I wasn't a content creator and I was playing this game for myself, right? So none of you know me, okay? You all need to understand, there is of course always a world that I was never here talking to you. I was never a content creator. I would have been working for Google for a 15K salary right now, for all I know, okay? There was a world, but this is our world now, okay? Now in the world, in the world where I'm playing AK but I'm not here, and I have to miss out on characters, I would have been fine. AK gives me less FOMO than the other Hoyo games. I was working on Google in my internship. No, I wasn't. Maybe because the ball system is there? No, it's not just the ball system. Many things about AK. Don't give me FOMO. So yeah. Alright. You can't get every 6-star in Arknights, but you can get the one you want. For you, it means skipping standard manners sometimes. Honestly though, I play AK enough to say that I want every character, because they're also fun. But if I want every character, it also makes it that I don't have a character that I truly want more than the others. I just want more things to play with. You know, more 6-stars that I can switch around my ideas with. Oh, if anything, right? I'm so impressed with sorry, I closed my game. Let me reopen it. Turns out when you can when you can have 12 slots instead of 4, FOMO is not very effective. That's the part that I'm thinking about when it comes to Endfield. Can Endfield do a good job in terms of not FOMOing? You know, I see a potential, the potential in the game to do it well. Just straight up. No. I disagree because Endfield is very different in terms of how you team comp and how you team build. So when you play like HSR, I sometimes look at a team comp in HSR as almost like it's very rigid. You know, like if you have character A, B, C, most often the last character, which can be D, E, F, you know, you're just switching one, right? And maybe it's still a viable team, but there's always like a best within there. But then the difference between HSR and, let me equate a few games together. HSR Genshin and Endfield is, Genshin and HSR, you're almost trying to build a team to optimize damage numbers. You're basically trying to number inflate with the enemy. But the thing is, Endfield doesn't feel that way. You're not trying to number inflate in Endfield. But the problem is, I only played beta. That's why I say the live service game is so much more important. At least for what I played in the beta, when it comes to team comp, you're not trying to number inflate. You're trying to figure out who can have the best mechanic counter against the enemies. It's like, you know how in AK, you realize that certain enemies are weak to stun, freeze, or like you want to slow them, you want to block them, right? You need a block count that match, you need a bind maybe, like you need mechanics that your characters have to have an easier time in the stage. Enfield does that quite a bit, at least from the initial enemies, that you can't just ooga booga numbers, you know? Like, yes, you want numbers, but the feeling I'm getting is that matching the mechanics of your characters together, and then also looking at what enemy you're dealing with, Seems to happen quite a bit. Aren't we optimizing mechanic counters to get better numbers? No. No, 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 no. It's not for the sake of better numbers. But it's more like, you see, if you think in AK, it's not quite like that, right? You think like the low hovering enemies. You need a status ailment on them. You could whistle down them, like you can big damage them, like the low hovering enemies. Or you can just use a utility to make them easier. You get what I mean? Like, but when you use a utility to make them easier, it doesn't mean more damage. Time clear is also a better number. Oh, I'm thinking about what you said about the nature or the culture of one cycling things in HSR. That won't exist because it's not a turn-based game, it's a real-time combat game. So it'll be very similar to Genshin and Wuwa. You still need to match the enemies. Most of the time, it's just only new unit that have the tool to counter. Yeah, I agree. HSR has this... No, sorry. Hoyo games have this habit where the only person that can counter the new event is the new character. It's not to say that AK necessarily isn't, but the thing that is used to counter probably already existed in the game before. So, yeah. Pepe didn't counter an event. Pepe was good for an event though. Pepe and Narantia were both good for their events. But they were not the only solution. There were a lot of ways to deal with it. Yeah. That's why I hope that Endfield can figure out a way, yeah, to create the Endfield... Sorry. I hope Endfield can match the gameplay vibe that we get for AK when it comes to team building, team switching, and better yet, gear switching. That is what I'm very excited for. Because Endfield has a lot of like modifiable gear, as we saw. And I'm very curious how they pull that one off. I wanted to mention something. I came into my game, but I forgot what I wanted to mention. I realized I've been on this screen for a while. What did I want to mention? Oh yeah, I remember now. If we look at the 6 stars, right? Let's see the 6 stars that I have used in the past 6 months. Who have I not used, sorry, in the past 6 months? Reedy Tones. I did use Swaya, I did use Mizuki. I did use Nato. Yes, I did use Dorothy. Maybe I haven't used that much in the past 6 months. Silence, definitely I don't. I'm like, I barely touch Silence of a unit. Movement I do use, Passenger, the Crest, I mean very new, so I did use. Name Marcel, Nostima. I do use Hoheya. I do use Dusk. I do use Carnelian even though I think she's pretty bad, but I do use Carnelian. I don't use Blaze as much, but she's still new, so I'm not gonna say I don't use her at all. I need to learn to be a better Blaze user. Yamita I definitely do use, Pozonka I do use, R2 I do use, Aketo I do use. Penance yes, Nian yes, Yu yes, Fushi yes, yes. I don't use Viviana enough, but I have used her a good number of times. Skadi I do use. Pepe is very tricky to use, but I have used her. Halas I definitely do use. No, I do use. Mountain I use. Irene I use. Lessing I do. Helica I do. Gavel, yes. Entelekia, yes. Excalibur, yes. Furia, yes. Dragon, yes. Vigil, yes. Chen, yes. Yes. I do use Flametail. Yes. Phantom, Texas, Engineering. Use Schwartz. I mean, I used Schwartz recently, right? In the H15-4 fight. Horn I do use. Saria I use. Mena I use. Backpipe I use. Holger I use. KLB. I've been using so much more Rosa in the past 6 months. In very random events. Taunts I do use. Ash I do use. Silver Ash I do use. Sutter I use. Blaze I use. Conseil I use. Yeah. I've used... I would say... I've used every 6-star maybe at least 3 times in the past 6 months. Whether it's an IS, an event EX, CC, whatever it is. Like, I've used every 6-star. Except, I would say except Pepe. I'll fine. I'll include Base Outer, Pepe, Blaze Outer. I do use Magellan. Silence Outer, I don't use. Actually, something in me says I did use Up probably on Surtur recently. I mean, I know how to use Up. But I'll include him anyways. Yeah, I think there's only 4 6-stars that I like barely put them to good use. You know, in the past 6 months, I would say. And every other ones I have like familiar gameplay that I did something impressive with them. Like something that I was happy of how I used them. Whistle's so good. I mean I have used Whistle, so that's why I never named her. Yes, I have used Chen. Chen can charge people. How about more usage? That's a different question. No, but then you guys ask 5-star. I think every 5-star I built, I've used. One way or another. Let me see if there's any I know. Oh, I know Norcon. This one's for sure. I don't use Norcon enough. I mean, not even say enough. I don't even know if I want to use him that much. But I don't use Norcon amongst my built 5-stars. I have used V-Slash. I have used Lunar Cup. I have used V-Specs. Heidi is surprisingly good. Cliffheart, Harlequin, Project. I don't think Bryofita is very good, but I have used him recently. Yeah, I've used all of these. I think even amongst my non-built 5-stars. But the non-built 5-stars tend to appear more as like my temporary recruitment. And that's why I've used them. Either that or because there was no hope cost. And I suddenly felt like, oh, they might be good additions to my team. Yeah. I've used a lot of the... But in terms of the 5-stars that I E2, I use most of them in a way that, like, if I counted the number of times I've used them in a stage, at least 3 stage type of counter, yeah, most 5-stars E2 would have been okay. I don't use Doberman. I don't use Luo Xiaohei. But I could use Luo Xiaohei, but I just don't. Yeah, I've used every 4-star E2 that I built as well. And I mean impressively some of the, of course because you play IS and whatnot. Of course the E1s I also use. But not all of them, that's for sure. Like, I'm not using Daughter. I have used Utunara recently. I'm not using Jackie. Jackie is... I'm sorry, Jackie. You're not very good. Surprisingly, I might even argue that Verdant is better than Jackie. That's so weird for me to say. There's Pudding. Yeah. I do use Pudding. Yeah, and I do use Motorimaru, I do use moves. I know how to use them at least. Yeah. I've used a lot of a lot of the units in this game. But that's a very me thing, you know. That's not like every player in AK. Right? Some of you are like stuck to a roster of maybe 30, 40 people that you always switch around and use. But I'm like, everyone is playable to me. Any character is good to me. Even if you think the shit, I'll make them look good for you. Yeah, too much brain power. Yeah, I know a lot of the units in this game. I know how to make their skills effective when you pair it with someone else. So yeah, it's just unfortunate, right? I don't do enough teaching in my channel to inculcate my knowledge to other people. But it's not easy. It's not easy to transfer what I have in my brain to someone else. You think Tsukunogi is shit? Do I think so? No. Is she more shit relatively to other people? Yeah. I mean, I didn't build her. But I remember there are times that I wanted to borrow her because I thought she was good. She's good in very, very specific circumstances. Do a Send Reckoner guide. Credit where credit is due. I found a way to make Send Reckoner effective, yes. When I'm playing IS. He's really good when I need a bait. And I don't mean he's the bait, okay? I mean his summons are the bait. Bait doesn't just mean like one shot. It's like the summons can be there as a distraction. You would use Scene instead. Oh. It's a bit scenario based because Scene is like you're putting it on the ground, and then Reckoner is you're putting the birds on the high tile. There might be times that you want the high tile distraction more than the ground tile distraction. What about Man in the Middle? What? Man in the Middle is good. Man in the Middle is real good. Yeah, I found Man in the Middle more effective than Black Knight sometimes, even though I didn't E2 him yet. Yeah, so I don't know, I need to think how to teach my knowledge of AK operators to people more. I think my mind's a treasure and I didn't open it yet. That's why I'm also a bit curious with the way that I do operator showcases, because I feel like it doesn't slap hard enough of like teaching people. I'm figuring out. I wanna give you all an optimal experience of really learning. Then again, it might come in the form of coaching. I should just bring back coaching streams. Because coaching streams, right, most of the time I will see you guys play wacky shit. Especially the newer players. And that's good. Because I can, you know, figure how to teach you skills of wacky units. AK is harder to teach with all their units and mechanics. Yeah. never knew that MITM stood for Men in the Middle. I never knew as well until I don't know which was the first stream. It was just a stream where I asked, what the hell is MIT? And then the chat started spelling Men in the Middle. I was like, oh, what a name. So, yeah. AK knowledge diff for new players is so real. It's not just knowledge. Knowledge diff in AK is so massive, man. Both gameplay and story-wise. Like, I feel like I'm more enlightened, yes, in terms of story, but I'm also so far from the pool of things that I should be knowing. Well, I consider do a challenge for future events, which can showcase a lot of operators that were used to clear stage cannot be used for subsequent stages. Isn't that like what do you call that? It was fuck, I cannot remember now. Wasn't there even Vector Breakthrough? I want to sleep at 10 PM. I'm supposed to ideate my videos, but honestly my mind is in a flurry at the moment. So I don't think I can. MITM is an abbreviation? Yes, it's an abbreviation. I could easily do it now, probably. Should we have a bit of fun? Come play a game with me. Let's see how familiar I am with my characters. Pick an event. I'll play all the stages on practice. Someone suggested. It's basically, what's it? There's a name for this. Gauntlet? Nuzlocke? Is that Pokemon Nuzlocke? You use something, you can't use it later. What's that called? Stouty? Okay. Stouty seems interesting. It's called Tower? Is it called Tower? Pokemon has this, right? Is it called Nuzlocke in Pokemon? What the fuck am I clicking on? What region is Iberia, right? No? Tales of Terra? No? Am I high? Go to movements. What is it listed under actually? Aeger. A-E. There's an A. Ah, okay. Someone that I use cannot be used later. I mean... you don't even need that many people. It should be fine.
I may not possess outstanding skills, but I will do my best.
All stages including S. Don't know if I want to play until S. Let's see how far I care to go. I don't know what's your range. I say I don't know how this guy is walking.
Got it. Here I come.
It's going to hit me at some point. Oh, he dies? What the hell?
了解
What guys can I fail? Don't know. Let's see.
分かったよ
Copy.
分かった
Mission accomplished.
That was alright.
Okay. You guys are gone. Let's see a stage. But there's no spread that early, is there? I don't think there would be. Is there a sprayer guy? No.
Miss Catapult, it's time to deploy.
Maybe mark the ones I've used. I'll try to remember.
Please stop arguing.
Wait, there's a chance Bopuka could have soloed. Oh, I think she would. She didn't even need midnight. Damn, I remember Slotty Farah Nevis was hard. What happened? Oh, this is where Paprika might fail. Like if all three comes in at the same time and Paprika doesn't land her hits, then she might fail. Failure is imminent.
Bathed in fresh blood.
Failure is imminent. I'll take this as a pass, even if you say no. Because all I can do is just retry, win the dodge chance more.
Mission accomplished.
Not too shabby. Such a heartwarming result calls for a little celebration.
Okay, wait. Let's not play the earlier stages, because I feel like you guys get my drift of what I was going to do. Right? You guys get the drift of like what I was gonna do, bring lower rarity all the way until the later stages. Let's start from here. Invisible guy. Lugana solos not Starty Farah. No, she doesn't. What's the lowest number of units that I'll take to do this? Oh, if I use Lapland now, I can't use Lapland later. Need to think about that as well. Right, because it's a lock. There's 2 Laplands, I know. But still, Lapland is so helpful in a lot of stages in Salty. Do I want to stain the whole floor? I wonder if I can use Ling. I can Ling full solo. Like, I literally don't mind if Ling does a full solo for the start. If she can't full solo, then it doesn't hurt to bring a Vanguard.
I'll check out our surroundings.
She need healing for a dragon? Nah.
Bring your sight plans, everyone. Watch out for accident-prone areas. My hammer's not so weak. I'll give you the structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about. Request the structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, this shit hurts. Oh, I'm not doing this right. Okay. The timing of my skills can be better. I'm pretty certain I can do it. I'm not gonna force it. But I'm quite sure one DP generator and one Ling can do it. And if I timed her skill earlier, I think it would have worked as well. Oh, boss though. Wow, how I want to handle the boss. That boss is fascinating. Could this be possible? I wonder. Let's see. I could be super duper wrong.
どこに向かえばよろしいでしょう。
I'm gonna allow the lead for now.
远崖查斯汀呢？由我来做你们的对手。
聞こえた。派手な傷跡を
战斗中无需多言。
聞こえた。ドルに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。聞こえた。骨は海縁に拾ってもらえ。聞こえた。役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
Upianius is a silly being.
瞄准你了。
聞こえた。聞こえた。派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。
I've literally just created an Upianius showcase.
Q 远崖查斯汀呢？由我来做你们的对手。随时能上。
But I have, right?
皆で勝利を迎えられる保証はないが、失敗の対価
Legitimate Upianius
すべからく
showcase.
全員に降りかかる。
整装，列队，出发。
Maybe place mounted beside Upianius. I can't. I need to stop the liquid from spawning.
ドルに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。
これ以上は進ませません。どこに向かえばよろしいでしょう。飯は食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
I use 3 cleaners. Insane optimization.
希望我们能堂堂正正决出胜负。1对1，风姿火燥，我能听得出。
Oh yeah, what is wrong with you for not turning on this skill?
無様な死を望むならな、役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
Oh fuck, I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. I should be using Upianius already.
生き残った以上。
I'm actually so fascinated. Wait, I kind of want to just do this. Cause I'm so like mesmerized by how Upianius has actually cheesed this boss. Don't you think?
整装，列队，出发。
Oh, oops. Law accurate? Was Upianius in this story?
役に立つ情
Oh,
報
he
を奴らに
was.
吐かせてやる。俺がやる。
That's a better idea.
俺がやる。派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。
Oh, fuck off.
ドルに足らん処刑だ。
That's not how you work? Okay. Oops. I thought Upianius teleports to the whatever is the available town. I didn't think it was teleport to
带着其
closest
他人先
enemy.
离开。
Okay. Man doesn't know his UPP. Is that his banner rerun of the Exo Altar? Upianius? Banner rerun? I think
Yikes.
yes.
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。俺がやる。骨は海縁に拾ってもらえ。
加減はしますよ。ええ、
Okay, there you go. Wow, optimization. Insane gameplay.
希望我们能堂堂正正决出胜负。1对1战斗中，
派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。俺がやる。役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
Brother.
1对1战斗中，无需多言。
聞こえた。俺がやる。派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。俺がやる。取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。
1对1中的狗噪，我能听得出。
俺がやる。奈落に小躍りするグズはどこだ。
1对1还是1对多？
俺がやる。俺がやる。聞こえた。奈落に小躍りするグズはどこだ。聞こえた。取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。俺がやる。奈落に小躍りするグズはどこだ。聞こえた。取るに足らん処刑だ。立ち会う価値もない。
Oh, I should have retreated far too. I mean, this is small details, but like, you get the point.
远牙查斯汀呢？由我来做你
Right?
的
If I
对
knew
手
the。timing, I should have retreated far too.
1对1
You know, when the boss was entering the third phase, so that she can come up
瞄
here.
准你了。
俺がやる。聞こえた。派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。
Holy fuck! Wait, I did this with no thoughts, you know. I am so impressed. Are y'all impressed? My guy absolutely soloed his lane no healer.
聞こえた。派手な傷跡を刻みつけてやろう。たった一度の勝利を拾うことと、最後に存続を勝ち取ること。お前が目指すのはどちらだ。
That is crazy. I mean, this is already very fruitful. Thanks for telling me to review this stage. You gave me an actual good Upania showcase stage. If I ever make a Upania showcase. What the hell happened here? What's the requirement? Elite 140. Oh, I remember now. They spam the enemies. Then again, pretty certain I could just do this. Well, using Pepe now won't hurt me.
力协助大家的。
The steam has dissipated.
Whoa, whoa! Let me down more slowly. There are fragile artifacts down there. 开始准备救援。
I'm here.
I kept you up till 7 AM. What the frick? My guy was trying to be the new Insomnia.
This blade has gone through countless. This and the dead, I will remember.
It's so funny to see them levitate because of Oda.
Take no, you got guts trying to steal this.
Yeah, Pepe is good here because of mass stun, which is very good against these enemies who appreciate the mass stun.
This hammer, the living
Pepe's skill is
I will
also
protect.
very fast, but I don't know if I'm doing it fast enough for it to pop again. I might not be.
If we run into Tomb Robber, if we run
I mean,
into
it's not bad,
guts
really.
Trying to steal this.
You get the idea. They would have done it. Am I accepting
It's
friend
not
requests? No.
But
Reserved for special.
at least
Oh,
those
module.
thieves won't profane this sacred site so easily again.
Oh my god, this stage is big. I have memories of this stage. I definitely have memories of this stage. Wait.
Go right
How
ahead
good
at
are
any
you,
moment.
Escalon?
I'll be there.
戦いが始まったらチームのみんなが怪我してしまうかもしれないって思うと
Kia server got collaboration with convenience store next week. Goodness me. Ian
Keep track of my
loses
position.
again.
I'm ready to strike. No one can see me.
Ooh, not quite good enough, Escalon.
安心して背中を預けていいよ
No one knows right behind you. Qui non è successo niente. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Sorry, I clicked away. Fuck, I clicked away from
No
the
one
game.
knows. Follow me into the shadows. Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
This is definitely a very Escalon stage. Escalon versus
Blade, you stepped into my domain.
dodge enemies. Who will win? Oh, oh.
Questo ti farà tacere.
Bruh.
No one knows. Meet me. Meet your death. Le tue ultime parole non mi interessano comunque.
But this is a very Escalon stage. Why don't I put Chestnut on the ground? Because he will be hit by the Nether Sea Brand. Kind of funny that they dodge poison, right? I wasn't expecting them to dodge the poison. But this guy still spawns. Who are the silencers of this game? Lapland, Crow Serum, who else is there? J? Okay, J is a good one. Nian. Oh, yeah. J is a very good one. Okay. Okay.
Medical support ready. I'll protect everyone's life.
打造武器的工匠必须承担他们带来的血腥。这把剑能把你们的存在价值连同肉体一起划开。哎，赶紧解决了事了啊！
Medical support has arrived.
Wait, I am about to grant faith to J. So I'm gonna go on P. What number did it fail at?
得不得行哦？喊我处理的话，各位队员将要遇到的危险，那说不定比现在还要大哦。
Was there an enemy I forgot? Probably not. I have an idea of probably how I failed. I just need to click on skills.
No problem. I can handle some psychological burden.
J can silence everything. I
这
know.
把剑能把你们的存在价值连同肉体一起划开。
I was expecting the failure anyways. I was like thinking, how bad of a swarm will they be giving to make J bad? Box shuffle? No box shuffles. That's more skills. Okay, so that guy is prevented. These ones won.
祖奈名望神邸，虽能取兵灾。
Haven't decided yet. The clock's start medication.
Overwhelmed. Oh, very overwhelmed. Okay. Probably a better... I mean, if I change Fallen to a Wandering Medic, they'll probably just win. To be honest. I'm not gonna stress too much. Oh, was Fallen not on skill 2? Was I wrong? It is on skill 2. What was this stage? Oh, the outrange stage. Hold on. Using Lapland Outer straight away here. For real? That has silent. What do you mean? What do you mean by what I mean? I know. Oh yeah, there is a way to clean all these. You got. I remember the answer for this was to, when you start the stage, you have to quickly clean up the floor on the left. Otherwise it will spread like hell. Damn, bro, Cookie still has... He still got it in him. Then when will you get silence? You make me sad. There you go. You finally got silence. Oh god, this thing is bad. I need your skill again. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. You're gonna die to them stunning. But I mean, yeah, you kind of see the point. I can probably comfortably go into all these stages with someone new. It also helps that we have a lot of characters nowadays. I don't know if I want to bring power this right now. I think I'm just very happy that I discovered that Upianis is so good. I mean, I always know Upianis is good. Okay. Also. I want to make an apology. When Upianis was first released, I wasn't impressed enough. I'm changed. Upianis has to be one of the best 6 stars in the game. In my opinion. I was gonna do a video of like, how do I explain this? I mean, I would love to do my own strongest 6 stars thoughts video. But let me see. Who do I think is currently the strongest in the game? I think Narantia is one of them. No bias. I legit think Narantia is one of the strongest right now. I'm not so sure about Moina, but I think he's still good to be considered one of the best. And then Inus considered. Inus is too QOL. You know, very easy to use operator. So I'll say she's one of the strongest in the game right now. Current game state. Upianis as well. Also broken. I feel like Yu counters quite a bit of things. Both old and new mechanics. Of course, with Citadel. Definitely logos. But A also counters quite a lot of things. Escalon has to be up there. Ella has to be up there. Monster? No. I would not put Monster as... Like, Monster is very good, but I don't think she's the best. We sell only skill 3. That's fine. You don't need all skills to be broken. Ray ultimate single target destroyer. I'm thinking about that as well. I think I agree. Yeah, I think Ray is also one of the best right now. But she's on the lower end in my eyes. That's why I'm not picking her. Oh, Kyobi is also broken. This might be my top 10 in the game right now. Right? Agree? Disagree? Oh, I might disagree with Moina. Oh, I'm not very sure about Moina. You swap Yu with Shu? No, I think Yu is better than Shu. Shu is broken? No, I think there are more times that Yu helps in the stage than Shu does. Why are you so impressed with Shu? Or are you impressed with Shu in terms of Sui sibling synergy? When I think of Shu alone, no. Shu is synergy, yes. Broken, up there. Shu give free regen to your non-medic healer. Oh, you guys are thinking about the statuses that they give, and you think that the statuses are broken. I'm thinking more into Yu counters a lot of mechanics. Shu is universally better than Yu when you throw either of them into any squad. Let me think about what you said. I think you guys are... this might be a me thing though. That Yu's skill 2 counters a lot of things. More than Shu. Correct. I've used Yu so much that his skill 2 is freaking busted. It's not just the burn damage. The fact that you can TP someone into him. Like Shu is... If you think of TP, right, there's only 2 people in the game right now that can TP, which is Yu skill 2 and Shu skill 3. But like, I love the mech accord. No, I'm not thinking about Yu skill 3. I'm thinking about only Yu skill 2. Like, okay, IS5, I've made Yu skill 2 counter boss 1, boss 2, boss 3. Right? And then IS3, I've made Yu counter, yeah, boss 1, boss 2. What is boss 3 of IS3? Oh, Skadi. No, I've not attempted him on Skadi yet. And then IS4, yep, I've used him on boss 2. I can't use him on boss 1 because it doesn't matter, but he's good against the right lane. So yeah, he's okay in boss 1. What is boss 3? Oh, boss 3 is the big eyeball. I haven't tested him against the eyeball. Like, this is what I think people don't realize about Yu. That is why you think Shu is better than Yu. And let me tell you why I think Yu is better than Shu. I need Yerek. KJ. No, KA. That's not Yerek, that's Kazimierz. There you go. The thing about Yu is that unless you use Yu as much as I do, right?
Keep track of my
Yu
position.
is able
I'm
to
ready to strike.
change the positioning of critical people.
Picked out your bait yet? I know where to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
So in the case of like this stage, okay, let's just take the time.
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。みんなに秘密が本気で行くよ。正直みんなが僕らを見てるよ。
I know where to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find
Babel. How soon do you want them gone?
You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
So you notice how Harold as a boss himself, right? He walks in this rectangle.
No one knows.
You want my opinion?
Okay, let Harold do his thing. I just realized Jagenbreaker is not in.
They only remember
Anyhow.
me. Meet your death.
I know what nothing can
Tough to swallow, huh?
So like, there's something really good about the fact that you can TP him into a space. You know, allowing you to just hold on to him when you think it's necessary.
Soaking yourself in the past?
Right? And like just banging the damage into one spot. Oh, I'm going to die. Right? Like in IS5 ending 1. Okay, you all know ending 1 is the what do you call it? Is that boss, right? That spins around. Fremen. So you know how Fremen is very difficult to manage because of the fact that he's stuck in the middle and he's where all the enemies are. So now that Yu is released, one of the things that I found as a very comfortable common strategy is you TP him out in nearer to the blue box. So once you have had a bait, right, then you place Yu. You get Yu to TP him after someone has been hit, and then he can drag that person into his spot. And Yu has good defense as well, right, and good HP. So Yu can literally hold on to him. Your question would be, if you change Yu to any other defender, would it make any difference? No other defender can replace him. Yu's role is very special in the game. Yu's role is insanely special in the game. Like, okay, another example would be... What's the other... Thorn's Outer event. Right? If you recall Thorn's Outer event, Thorn's Outer has the boss, the scary Irene looking boss. Right? You can make Yu TP him into Yu's spot, such that you make Yu the constant bait, because the way that he targets all his shooting is if he's blocking someone, he focus fires on that person. But the problem is he has that annoying puffing up and down as well. So you can also TP him in a way that he also TPs across the sand, if you can find a way to position him, and then he can be seated in a place that can heal him. The thing about Yu breaking mechanics is the main thing about Yu is breaking mechanics and stages. Correct. A lot of people need to understand that Yu's usage is not damage only. He's doing something that just no one in the game right now can do. You think there will be a boss that you can drop into a hole with Yu? No, there isn't. Choose TP in loops, correct, which might not be the most effective. And also it needs to be healing. So like, if you don't let Shu, you know, plant around, there's no TP because she has healed no one. So the TP zone isn't being created. That was one of the weaknesses I've realized with Shu that made me a little bit annoyed while using her. You know, but Yu takes time to get used to, but once you get it, it's both hard and easy. It's like easy to understand how to use, but it takes you a while to realize where all the good times to use it are. Because, okay, another instance of using Yu is finding the perfect timing to use the skill as well, right? So sometimes, because Yu has 3 block, and let's say there's a swarm of enemies, and afterwards, when when the enemies go past Yu, instead of like using, you know, Yu to perform the skill earlier, you might want to delay it where the enemies have already gone past, because you're already inflicting some damage to the frontal enemies that were blocked. You find a good timing so that you create, you know, the maximum amount of damage, being comfortable for the fact that some people might leak past Yu, you know. And Yu also allows for certain enemies to change pathing drastically. So for example, if you have a stage where the pathing is a curve, right? I can't think of a stage now where the pathing is a curve. Okay, no, I have one. Think Litanian. Like you see TWEX7, right? So you can use the blocks as you remember. Now the thing is, it's possible for you to place Yu like here at where this lightning bolt is, or you can place Yu here on this tile that I'm pointing at. So Yu can TP someone out. The thing about Yu's teleport is that Yu's teleport states as long as the enemy has a pathway to get to him, the teleport is valid, right? So if you create some sort of path where you need the time for enemies to, you know, instead of everybody swarming in, you want to spend some ample time, what you can do is you have a defender in front here, right? Maybe a Nian, maybe a Hoshiguma, someone with high block, you hold. Then you TP them out, you know, and I could like put a block here, a block here, a block here, and then they are forced to walk a longer path again. You'll get my point? Shu works for this map, but Shu will TP them back into the same spot. You get what I mean? Like, Shu will just make them TP along the same trajectory. Like, once the skill ends, they still take the same trajectory. But when I'm talking about Yu is teleporting them out completely, making them walk an even further path. And I find that way better than Shu's TP. Teleporting enemies into a path to give yourself more time is probably so much better than freaking just TPing them on the same spot. She can TP them on the same her soul tile. Yeah, that's provided they walk past her own soul tile. For the case of Shu. Yeah. So that to me, I don't know. I mean, it's my opinion that I think Yu deserves the top 10 placing more than Shu. I find Shu very replaceable. That's the thing. Because a lot of you are like, no, Shu is busted, man. She has good, you know, sanctuary. I don't disagree. The things that she brings to the table are helpful, right? She has sanctuary. She gives you HP recovery. She has big buffs. I agree. These are all very good. But the thing is, even if you're playing a stage that you're using Shu, you could be using Saria. You'll be fine. You'll be thinking, no, but I need the buffs. No, more often than not, the buffs are just nice to have. They're not truly the difference maker. You can use Saria, and what if I'm not using Saria? You know, you could use Null. And even if you're not using null, if you're going there for the healing, you could just be using Area Alter, which some of you might say, no, I need the block count, but it depends. If you're saying you need both the defense and the heal, okay, that's true. That's what it is. But if you're trying to say like, you want to go for the bigger, you know, healing type of thing, where healing is the concern and not so much the defense, then Aya would have been good. You know, and maybe not just even Aya, I might even say Monster could be good. Depending on the stage, Reed could be good. Depending on the stage, Nightingale could be good. Right? So what I mean is, Shu, while Shu is broken, Shu is not like single. Shu doesn't just function on her own, basically. You know, she's not a special unit. Like, there are maybe 10 other options in the situations that you think you need to use Shu. You know, and that's why I think Yu is bonkers. Cause he just added something that it's the same as Eupianius. No one can do what Eupianius does. Yu and Eupianius are very similar, right? You don't have someone that can cause a massive stun from a far place and be unharmed. You know? Because he stunned the person, they can't attack. And he's just bashing them while they're stunned. And then, better yet, the skill is short. So like, it's... Yeah, the two of them are very similar. Isn't Tragodia similar to Yu? But when Tragodia releases, I might drop Moina. And Tragodia needs to take his place. In the top 10, I'm not saying Moina is bad. Eupianius is unique, not Yu. I'll create my own Reddit thread and fight against people like you. It's crazy if you don't think Yu is unique. It's absolutely crazy. You really need to think very hard about why you would even say it's not unique. Like, if you don't think it's unique, then tell me who else can do what Yu does. It's not Shu. Do I think Escalon is replaceable? That's the thing. Escalon is not replaceable as well. Escalon's role is insane in the game. That's why he's not, because of Shu. Shu can't do what he does. What the fuck? You guys are confusing Shu's TP with Yu's TP. They're so different. No, but Escalon is very irreplaceable in the game right now. He's not shit. You cannot replace her with like Mizuki Kirara. And you can't replace her with Mostima as well. Because Mostima's skill is very long of a wait time. And she has poison damage also. And poison damage is very, very good. Also, because I finally figured out how Escalon's skill 3 works, it just made me value her more. I have not ever used it on stream, but after I read it, then I went to check what M3 values were, and I was like, oh god, that is good. Mizuki IS mod will make Escalon, but this IS mod. We shouldn't take IS mod into account. So the reason why I think her skill tree is busted is because one, she attacks very quickly, right? So it's not the same damage amount as her skill 2, but she attacks faster. So in terms of like total damage, it might be similar, but in terms of like damage per hit, it's lower, right? The crazy thing is not this more likely attack and whatnot. It's this hit rate. Okay, the easiest way to translate this is, you see this physical and arts hit rate thing? Minus 50%, it means that when an enemy attacks her or whoever around, right, they miss half their shots. 45 seconds, by the way, they miss half their shots. That is wow. Because one, it means the difference of whether your bait survives a lethal damage. For example, like gravel. For example, like whatever you use to bait a Faust arrow. If you're playing Rust Hammer Warrior. Whatever that you use to bait bomber, not say bombers, but like single hard hit. You know, you don't want your bait to immediately die. You let the person miss their shot. That's one. Now, the better yet is that they miss half their shots. Sometimes their damage is very big, right? But the thing is, the great you're giving more time for healing, right? Oh, someone takes a lethal shot. Apparently, they're gonna get hit again, but the next one is a miss. You're giving more time for your medic to heal. You know, and that's really good. And then the great thing is that she has synergy, right? More likely to be attacked. So you can assist the. You might be saying, oh, but she's gonna get hit anyways. But the thing is, sometimes the enemies will walk past her and then they're being blocked by your ground units, right? So in that case, they won't be attacking her. This only applies to the ranged people attacking her. So for the melee people, you're also applying the hit rate down. So it's really, really nice of a skill. It's, by the way, one of you just said Escort not good in IS. No. She's good in all current ISs. Used her in IS3, used her in IS4, used her in IS5. Yeah, she's good in all ISs. Why would you say she's not good? Whether it's the normal stage or the boss stage. Here's skill 1. I'm least impressed with her skill 1. I know that her skill 1 is good because it's high attack, auto recovery, very good with auto recovery artifacts, right? And it's a charge skill, so you could go blast, blast, blast type of thing, you know, if you let her charge. But I think it's the least impressive. There's a lot of people who can replace this role. It's super replaceable. So yeah, Ella has to be in the top 10, and I feel so shit that Ella is in the top 10 because she's a limited time unit, right? She's a collab unit. Not even close. Oh, you don't think that Ella deserves top 10? Ella deserves top 10 because with or without mod. I don't care with or without mod. Both are good to me. You mean Escalon, not Ella? As in what? What about Escalon? Oh, you're talking to someone else. Okay, fair. Yeah, Ella is very, very usable. Skill 1, 2, and 3. It's crazy how functional of a unit this is. I won't say not so much on skill 1, but 2 and 3. Goodness me. Like that, the mine being placeable anywhere. You don't just need to use the mine for fragile or like to add more damage to someone. The mine is just a slow as well, right? 7 seconds slow, right? When you don't need damage, you need to just hold on to someone somewhere else in the map. You can just plonk down the mine, help to slow it down. It's so good, you know. And her damage ceiling is just so high. Why did they make this character? There's something on my mind. They really shouldn't have beefed up such a strong collab character. You know, like Ashe feels nice because she's good in certain situations and at least not everything, but Ella feels good in every situation. I think Aya is without question top 10. Right? Too many things that she counter with the skill tree. Heals a lot of things everywhere. And just counter elemental damage. Just very, very good. You know, why would you not think that she's the best? Some of you might argue that other medics are better, but her role is unique. right? Only 6-star elemental healer. Have I seen how busted the F Musical one is? Nope. I'll find out when they appear. Oh, but I've heard. Wizardel we don't talk about. Yeah, I feel like Moina can be out of this. Moina's so strong, but I don't think he's in top 10. I think there's someone else right now that I would put in top 10. It would have been Tragodia, but he's not here yet. It might be Exo Alter and Lemuel, but I need to test them. I have no hands-on experience, so I don't have an opinion until I try them. But if it's with existing units... I wouldn't say it's Lapland Golden Glow, cause like, they're strong but they're not top 10 strong. No, not Texas Alter. Texas Alter has some weaknesses. But very good. Virtuosa? No. I don't think Virtuosa is. Virtuosa is very easy to use, yes. But I don't think people realize that Virtuosa is replaceable. Let me explain. A lot of you use Virtuosa on skill 1. I don't think you realize that Valor Queen does the same thing. It's not the exact same. There's differences in the sense that, yes, this is the necrosis damage. It's not as high of a damage. Valor Queen is lower. But she also applies the slow, which is very, very, very good. You know? But when it comes to when you need elemental damage on a stage, right? In order to, for example, destroy Spine of Epoch, for example, to destroy enemies, especially as they are walking past. Yes, she's the strongest elemental damage dealer right now in the game. You know, for sure. Nothing comes close. You know, it's not the gap is big. Okay, between Virtuosa and Valor Queen or Bobbing. But what I mean to say is, within the Ritualist, at the very least, the Ritualist can play the same role, albeit slower than Virtuosa. But what I mean to say is, Virtuosa's role as an elemental damage dealer, at the very least, is not like she's the only person that can cast it. Do you understand what I mean? Because if you think about it, Logos can also cast Necro. Very slow, but he can also cast Necro. Right? So, what I mean to say is, at the very least, while Virtuosa is very strong, she's at least, like, if you don't have her, you have other options. But Virtuosa is not top 10 now. You know why? The spot has to go to Tragodia. Like, if you're gonna put Virtuosa there, I'm not gonna do it because I think Tragodia will exceed her. I might say, oh, I might want to have give it to Ray. No, I can't decide who the top 10 should be. I personally was thinking of giving it to Ray, and my other contender was KOB. But KOB is not very good in low-end content. She's good the harder the content is. Very ironic. Ray is technically functional in a lot of places. But it's not to say that Ray... It's like, the difference between the top 10 and maybe the people that I don't put in top 10 is that these units I put here feels like they don't have a weakness. Not to say they are immune. Yes, they do have weaknesses. Like Innes is just a Vanguard, single target. She's not going to kill the whole world. But they have minimal weaknesses compared to many other people. So like in the case of Ray, while Ray is very strong, there are probably more instances that you can fuck up using Ray than the people you see here. Like Ray needs some good ideas of how to use. Do I think Tragoda is above Viscidel? I don't know. I know he's very strong. I don't know where I'll put him. Well, I can't put anyone else in the top 10. I think I'm genuinely stunned. Like, everybody else is like a tier below the current people that I've made, I would say. They're so close to absolute near perfection greatness, but they're not there. How about Monster? Monster is in the tier below. Actually, that's tough to say. Is Monster really the tier below? At this point, I'm just tier listing, but like, I should make my own tier list soon. I know the community will be upset. Some people don't like tier lists, but you can't say that there is no difference. Monster skill 2 and skill 3. Yeah, I'm considering both monster skills. Correct. Okay, whatsoever. I'm not adding anyone else in. Yeah, by the way, I didn't explain the choices here. So Inus is very good, I think without question. You guys know why. Is anyone going to not accept the fact that Narutia is in the top 10? Like, if you don't think she's in the top 10, I think that's crazy. Narutia's utility on 2 and 3 is just fucking good. She's the highest physical, like one of the highest physical damage dealers as well. And it's AoE as well. On both skill 2 and 3. It's so freaking good. Because of her ability to steal defense. She was never top 10. What the fuck? Try to convince us. Do you guys just not use Narutia? Do not be convinced. Wow, you guys are crazy for not trying to use Narutia. Don't have her. You use a skill 1 a lot. You use it. Wait, using a skill 1 a lot is kind of praise. Okay, the thing is that Narutia. Okay, if you don't use Narutia, trust me on this. Narutia on any IS 2, 3, 4, 5, first unit pick, or even like second 6-star that you recruit, whatever it is, never goes wrong. Narutia instantly lasts you to floor 5. Better than Wizardel. I'm gonna argue that. Wizardel, if you ever instantly E2 as a sniper, I give that to you. But if you don't have her instantly E2, right, like you're starting out E1 like everything else, she's like your safest way to blast to floor 5. And then the other thing is that she counters just a lot of things within the game. Like, for example, if you all remember the Emlana boss recently, right? A lot of you are just like, oh, just use Narutia. So many of you said that to me. I wasn't even wanting to. But so many of you saw that Narutia was that capable, right? Because, again, she has defense steal. And when you have people within the square range of hers, the damage is just so freaking high. And it's not just AoE. You guys are forgetting. Everyone keeps slipping this off their mind. She has slow on both skill 2 and 3. The slow is really, really, really good. Even Wizardel survives better than Narutia. What do you mean Narutia don't survive? Narutia not surviving is crazy. You're also talking about an operator that has one of the highest personal dodge in the game. Like she doesn't have dodge from... She has 2 layers of dodge, by the way. 35% dodge inherent, 20% more if the enemies are around her. So she's essentially, like, the correct mathematical way is she basically blocks out like half the attacks. Also, people don't think about this. She doesn't just steal defense, she also steal attack. Okay? Narantia is not just surviving for herself. For example, if you have Narantia and a defender, right, and you have enemies coming into the defender, Narantia hasn't killed those people. She can steal their attack, which means they will attack lighter. So you all don't realize that. Yeah, her mod just got released in CN. Her mod improved the steal amount, right? The stealing of the attack and the defense. Which means one, she deals more damage, two, the enemies are even weaker. How is Narantia not top 10? This girl got like freaking at least 5 powerful utility that she's providing. Like really, really influential utility. Ray is better than her. No, Ray is not better than her. Hell no. Ray is good, okay? When I say that, it doesn't mean Ray is not good. But no way Ray is better than Narantia. Narantia is just so much easier to use than Ray. Because I'm also accounting for ease of use. Like I said, it's so much easier for you to fuck up using Ray than it is to screw up using Narantia. Yeah, Ray can't carry a new account. You need to understand that. Not say can't, but a new, let's say you give a new player their first 6 star as Ray versus their first 6 star as Narantia. They will struggle to use Ray versus Narantia. How do you screw up using Ray? Wasting bullets. You can easily screw up using Ray by wasting bullets with bad positioning. I don't disagree. Using Ray correctly will mean that her ceiling, like what she provides to you in the stage, can be higher than Narantia. But that comes the problem of, is the stage design good for Ray as well? Because when you don't position Ray correctly, you then have a tendency of Ray basically not functioning, right? Like wasting her bullets on things that you don't intend. And the other thing as well is that if you talk about artifacts or events that increase attack and ASPD, Ray doesn't benefit as much from artifact increases. Narantia does, because Narantia has AoE. So if you give like Narantia, like Ray attack up is good for single target, which is great if your focus was just to kill single target. But more often than not, because Narantia is a mix of both AoE plus single target, attack up just scales her up more. So yeah, Narantia doesn't benefit from ASPD buff. By the way, I realize that that's a myth. I've always thought that Narantia does not benefit from ASPD buff. But I've recently found out it does. It just doesn't scale as hard as the other units, because when you increase Narantia's ASPD, the only thing it changes is the time her animation takes. Like, it doesn't change the trajectory time, it changes the reload time. It's minuscule, it's very noticeable when you use her when the enemy is within her 8 tower range. When the enemy is within an 8 tower range, you can really see that the ASPD is contributing. Because it makes sense, right? Small trajectory means reload animations appear more. And if reload animations appear more, and they are faster, means more trajectory. Like, it helps each other. So yeah, scaling with ASPD only matters in IS5, it doesn't matter on other IS. No! You can still get ASPD in IS3 and 4. Just get the artifact early and you realize, oh shit, time to save my ingots. So Yeah. Crazy thing is she doesn't benefit from upcoming ammo stuff. Yeah, she doesn't. She didn't scale with Mixeparato and Exo Alter or Lemuel, right? All the ammo buffing stuff because they're only safe for the Sanctas. So another minus point to Ray. Poor thing. You know, where's Typhon in my tier list? Well, this is a fun conversation. Not all the time I get to say who I think is the best. So what I'm saying is I think these are a class of themselves, right? These 9 operators here, their own thing. Actually, it would be nice if I just created a squad. I can re-look back at them. Okay.
I won't fight for nothing, but for the right price.
Who is the next tier? If I had another tier. Next tier. Hiobi, Moina. Exu is questionable, but no, I think Exu goes down by 1 tier. Oh, Texas might deserve this tier, but I'm not. No, Texas deserves this tier, yeah. Texas deserves to be in the next one. I think Kelsey also deserves it. Ling? It's weird. I think Ling can be more powerful than the people I'm going to put on this tier. But I don't think she's in this tier. This is Silek, Saga, Siege, Vigil, Chongyue, Chen, Dagon. Oh, Dagon? Dagon might. Yeah, Dagon is okay to be here. Chill Pie has to be here. Penance, Nian, Shu will be next. Ray will be next. Typhon. Yeah, I think Typhon can be here. Ooh, okay, no, Typhon needs me to think. I'm just gonna say yes first. Lapland can be here. Monster. Yeah, I think Monster is a very blatant weakness. It still bugs me right now. Her blatant weakness is that when you use a skill tree, she stops being a medic. But then what if you use her as a medic the whole time? Right? Like what if you were trying to use her as a medic and then you click skill tree, then you realize AoE damage, boom! And then everyone around her is screaming at her for turning into monster and getting no healing. Oh wait, she still heals if you put the crystal, right? Or is it? What's the rule of a skill tree? She heal and hit. Does she heal her allies? Oh, I'm tripping. Then why does my allies keep dying around her? Monster bad. Okay, me skill issue. Nymph might be in this tier. Oh, Nightingale has to be in this tier. I'm not so sure about Reed. I know a lot of you think Reed is very good. But Reed is like Ling. Like, I feel like Reed can be more powerful than some of the people I'm choosing here. But they're not in this second tier. Virtuoso can be here. Oh, some people won't like this. I think Taunts deserve to be here. Glada depends. Glada could be here, but then again, Glada is just really good when you're in Abyssal mode. Even though in Abyssal mode, is it? Kirin Yato depends. Depends. I'll say yes first. Let me see. Even Kyuubi is a bit iffy. Wow, Kyuubi is very iffy. Kyuubi only in high-end content. No, it's not like you can't use it in cash, like you can't use it in normal content, you can. Let me rethink Kyuubi in a while. Moina, I mean, a bit annoying to use, especially when he doesn't attack, he's got his taunt, sometimes the taunt is good, sometimes it's not. I mean, Mojo kind of fixed him as well, but I think it's fine. Kelce is just very good. Most people think of Kelce as a skill tree, but they don't realize that skill 2 is damn good. Her skill 2 is one of the fastest in the game. Okay? It's one of the fastest manual skill in the game. And it's AoE. High physical damage AoE. Better than Blaze. Like, if you don't mind clicking skills, you'll gain a lot more from using Kelce instead of Blaze. With the exception that Kelce takes 2 deployment slots compared to Blaze. But then, Blaze doesn't have a medic. So you still need a medic. So there's still 2 deployment slots. So therefore Kelce better. Monster skill 3 does legit more damage, but it's single target. It's not AoE. There are times that skill 2 is better than skill 3. Texas has to be here, simply because she's a panic button, and she's just a very good panic button. You know, it's just someone that you can, oh, I need stun. Oh, I need a pool of damage somewhere. Texas, go. Dagon is very good for Frighten. I mean, Frighten is not common in the game, right? And also Pooh. Ah, yes, by the way, I forgot to mention, the only person right now that could do a role similar to Yu is Dagon Breaker. But the problem with Dagon Breaker is reliant on an enemy's weight. So if the enemy's weight is too high, she can't pull them. And then also if there's a war between her and them, she also can't pull them. So Dagon Breaker is close to being what Yu is doing, but it's not. Monster skill tree is AoE? Yeah, but I'm talking about Kelce. Yeah, Dagon Breaker's Frighten is very, very good. That's for sure. I mean, Frighten is just helpful. Saves you a lot of trouble. It's not like there's barely anyone who's immune to Frighten in the game. Chill Pie has to be there. Like, her skill tree is just easy to use, right? Very, very high damage. Arts damage, cause bind in play. Skill 1 is also very nice AFK, no matter what you're playing. IS, normal content, you know, you get a bind. And it's the only constant bind in the game. Only single target constant bind. No one else can do it right now. Yeah. Bind, basically she has bind lock. And bind lock is so helpful, but we only have one person that can do it, and it's Chill Pie. So she has to be in this tier. Oh yeah, Chill Pie and SSS also makes sense with ASPD up. Ethan can? No, Ethan can't. It's not a true permabind. I mean, Shu, I'm not gonna explain. We talk about Shu quite a bit. Ray is just here because the ease of use is so high, but once you break the ceiling, yeah, Ray is good. Once you understand that she's just single target focused and you know how to place her to maximize her bullets, then yeah. Typhon is a bit questionable. She's still very, very good on both her skill 2 and 3. And skill 2 is... Okay, one thing I don't like about Typhon is that her skill 2 is chance to stun. It's not guaranteed stun. That is very annoying. But if not, it's reliable of dealing with the heaviest enemies. And skill 3 is like cool. But Ray's... Like when you compare Ray and Typhon, Ray's skill 3 and Typhon's skill 3, maybe Typhon might end up doing more damage than Ray, depending on... I'm not sure depending on what now. But like, no, more often than not, Ray does more damage than Typhon. And then the other issue is Typhon attacks more slowly than Ray. You know, Typhon's skill 3 is good when the enemy is moving around. Yeah. Compared to Ray, where even, okay, enemy move around, maybe it's fine as long as they stay in a range. And she has bind as well. But, yeah. I think, no, I tell you what, no, Typhon shouldn't be here. I think Typhon goes one tier down. A lot hard, it's a bit harder to use than Ray. Lapland, I think we can't question it, right? Mass silence, widespread range, chaotic range, but helps you clear stages. Just big damage. Mass silence is just crazy. No one else in the game can do mass silence. So yeah. Nymph, I'm not so sure. Because in truth, right, Nymph, both Nymph's skill 2 and 3 are quite one of a kind. Until Tragodia. Okay, Tragodia's... I forgot which skill of Tragodia, but one of Tragodia's skill is about to challenge Nymph's skill 3, I think. I think it's his skill 3. But yeah, now this is a little questionable. Nymph is situational, but the situation that you say is not rare. Because if you're using it on a normal enemy, using a skill 2 is just AoE damage. Right? Yes, it's single target, but you can still cast AoE damage onto trash mobs. Then if you have a specific target, you can fear them in order to push them away. Nymph needs SP buff to be good. There's some truth in saying that. And then after the skill 3 is the elemental damage, which is very high. You know, it's useful when you realize their defense, their rest is very high, and then therefore you need to use it. I'll tell you what. Goodbye, Nymph. I think Nymphs don't belong. Monster. I mean, skill 2 is a buffer skill. Skill 3 is mass through AoE. And this mass through AoE is a lot easier to use than Vina Victoria. Very high damage, very high sustainability. Damage doesn't fall off, unlike Vina where if the lions die, the damage goes down. Yeah, free ASPD buff for everyone getting healed. Healing is also versatile. You can choose where the little crystals are so that you can decide on the best way to chain. Monster skill 3 definitely does bigger damage than Kelsey. That I'm aware. Oh yeah, and the little spike takes aggro. You know, the little spike is the taunt. Also very effective. The problem is if she can't pull a crystal. Yeah, you have to position it in a way that you need the crystal to be placed down. I think there's a lot of good things. You know, the crystal taunt, the ASPD buff, and just the big damage she casts on the skill tree. It's all very sweet. So yeah, I think Monster can be here. Nail Spike have less aggro? No? Am I wrong? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Spike Taunt referring to her healing the spike. There's some help in that because it ensures your chaining path to be what you intend. Nightingale has to be here. It's quite crazy to think that Nightingale is here, but Nightingale is just... Man's rest increase. No one else in the game does that yet. We're 6 years in, no one else can quite do the same thing. We have people that does similar, like provide big healing, you know, Shu, Aya. But then sometimes it's not about big healing. Sometimes you don't want the gigantic lethal arts damage. So you have no choice. You gotta run Nightingale. And so, yeah, I think Nightingale has to be here. Virtuosa, skill 3 is good, skill 1 is good, skill 2 is also good actually. It's good on all 3 skills. Then yeah, Nymph purely aesthetics, I'm okay. No affection. I mean, Virtuosa skill 1 is so easy to use, there's some slow in play, cast Necrosis over time when the units are, when the enemies are within range as well. Yeah, Virtuosa is just amazing of a character. Just, in my opinion, a slight bit short. Okay, she is top 10 caliber. Now that the more I think about it, yeah, I guess she can be. Oh dear me. Alright. We've got a top 10. We've got a top 10 I shall live by. Current top 10.
如果乐章本不存在，那演奏又何必拘泥？
Then, Kirin Yato as a panic button. Skill 3 where no one can kill her on skill 3 while she's casting the skill. Skill 2 big damage, skill 1 good hit count. Just really good. The only weaknesses between Texas and Kirin Yato is that the more you redeployment, the more expensive they become. And so the DP cost will stack up. But if you can eat up the DP costs, the 2 panic buttons are just good. Taunt's Altar. Healing on the circle. Massive damage. DOT damage as well, by the way. So anyone, any enemy that needs DOT, like the artifacts, or that one robot that reduces defense over time, DOT is good. But the control of Taunt's skill is a bit finicky for people to play with. Taunt's skill tree is mega awkward. Taunt's skill tree is very, very strange. Okay, no. Taunt needs to go 1 tier down. Does Kyobi stay? That's the one I'm wondering. Kyobi's role is not replaceable, but how often is her role important? Yeah, when you really need her, sure, she might be the only thing that you think is good. But when you don't really need her and you just want to bring her to the stage, then it becomes a thing where 10 other people can do what you wanted her to do. Okay, no, I agree. I think Kyobi goes down by 1. So that makes it what, 11 people here? Does Celtic stay? I think she, okay, never mind. I think she does. Okay. Oops.
私に任せてくれ、ドクター。
Who am I gonna drop in my top 10 when Exu Alter and Phantom appears? Who is the weakest of the top 10 that I feel now? If there is a weakest. I mean, I'll probably drop Virtuosa. Naran? I need to test Exu Alter enough to know. I mean, again, I don't fully know what their kits are or like how they feel, so I need to play with it. I feel like the direct competition might be Ella though, but I'm not certain. Because Exu, does Exu have utility? No, right? Exu is a very pure damage unit, isn't she? Her utility is the resummon people onto the map after they are retreated. $6K berry on skill 2. I'll see. I'll figure. Okay, I do one more round. I mean, I'm successfully very sleepy, chat. It's 11 PM. I'm 2 hours different from the time I slept yesterday. So does that mean I'll sleep healthier today? Do I want to create one more tier? If I created one more tier, what would it be? Well, it gets so muddy after this, actually. I mean, I'll probably have to put the... Oh, even that makes it muddy. Wow. Wow, it's a melting pot after these two tiers, really. Because even if you try like to create a next tier and the next tier, they're probably all very, very similar in level. I gotta go with the worst now, right? Worst is the one that can be defined, rather than the middle of the pack. I've made a video before about worst. Do I still stand by what I say? Let's see. Wow. Okay, this one. Ooh. 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 We need to discuss the Vanguards. Carnelian is one of them. Okay, yeah. Nini says she's low, but I think she's not last row low. Oh my god, he's in training. Okay, wait. Wow, the Vanguards. Vanguards are fucking strange. Is it fair to pick the two of you? No, let me tell you this. I feel like Vigil, despite being what I think is one of the worst 6 stars, in truth, might be more useful than Flametail and Siege. Okay, I'm not picking Flametail. I think Siege has to be here. Is there a worst? Like, really, really, really bad. Actually, Phantom has use cases, but his use case is so flipping weak outside of IS. Magellan has a purpose, whether on skill 2 or 3. Chen is fine. Chen will buff people. Are we counting IS as well? I probably won't account IS. Like, if IS is good, it's a bonus, not a requirement. Wow, okay. That's what I will choose, I think. These are like the 6 stars that... But there's only 3. There's surprisingly only 3 people that I've chosen that I feel might be a bit disaster class. NG and Ho will have used once Mizuki actually come into play. I don't know what his module is, I haven't seen it before. I'll find out when it releases. Not including Vigil here as well. Yeah. I genuinely think Vigil is an okay unit to use. Is there a 6 star I'm missing? No? Magellan is never an op that you use in your lifetime or at very, very high. Magellan is definitely not very, very high end content. But can you use Magellan in other circumstances? Yes. I feel like some of the rare cases of Magellan getting used is like, if you're on skill 2, which is the one where it deploys on melee Tau, it's very good if the person there is stationary, right? And then you just zap down. Although the problem with doing that is, how's that any different from like, how's that any different from maybe Texas Outer dealing with it? Oh wait, some of you are saying, is Crown Slayer not the worst? I'll grant it to you. There's use case. at least I can think of some purposes for her. Yeah, I think that's about it. Surprising. I don't have that many people that I would rate very, very lowly. It's just this tree. This tree needs fixes. That is for sure. They need like Delta mod. Like if they don't have Delta mod, they don't need it. They need Delta. Like they need some kind of rework to make them look meaningful in today's time. So Carnelian, Siege, and Shining. I think the worst... Oh, what's the worst of this tree? Who's the one that really needs a rework? I think the one that really needs a rework might be Carnelian. Siege? Siege has some good modules that might save her. Okay. I think that's all that I'll rate for this point in time. Don't need to rate like every single tier. But okay, fun conversation to have with you all nonetheless. It's quite cool for me to just spend the time to figure out who I want to put in the very top and whatnot. So yeah. Alright. Okay. Anyways, this stream was a bantering stream. My throat is still weak. I know you might not hear it depending on how sharp your ears is while listening to me as I stream. But yeah, I'm going to bed time right now. Hopefully I don't wake up in the middle of the night and I start waking up when the sun rise. You know, no 3 AM, no 2 AM shenanigans. Alright, I feel very sleepy doing this, which is good. It's doing the job that I wanted to not give me insomnia tonight. So yeah, hi chat, I am about to go off on the stream. Thank you all for tuning in though. As soon as my voice is fully healed, I'll start giving you all back more of the streams. We should complete Limbus Company collab soon, and then I need to catch up more on the main story of AK. So yeah. Alright. Thanks for accompanying me. I'll say goodnight to you guys. Probably see you tomorrow. Bye bye.